We'll be starting in a minute. Just making sure everything's all golden up in here, man. If you get a chance to coming in, hit that like button. Coming in, please hit that like button. We'll start in a few seconds. I know y'all like the name of my new program. It's going to be an open panel called the Firm-Ament. The Firm-Ament. If you know what I mean. All you got to do is look it up. Like I said, hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm gonna roll up real quick. This party started.
Apply yourself, Smokey.
Firm-Ament. I am going to sit here and read a while because, you know, a lot of people don't have the notification. Wait for it to pick up. Turn this music down. I gotta learn how to put music up here. Some more music.
And you know this, man.
Trying something new. I see it happening. I see it happening on all these YouTube on day and in nighttime, after hours. People come up, talk about the topic. So I know it's going to be kind of dead right now because this is my first time doing it. Well, second time trying it, actually. It should be a good subject today. Great subject today, ladies and gentlemen. I actually should get my soundboard ready. Ladies and gentlemen, you just coming in, please hit that like button. I hope you're ready for this topic. The link to come up on the show is in the chat. I got inspired by a nice young lady on my man little podcast channel. Y'all need to go check him out. As I seen your little podcast, go check him out, man. He's on right now, live actually. But yeah, Sherelle. Her name is Sherelle. She be holding shit down over there. She made a comment. She made a comment today. I mean, not today, yesterday. But it was a couple men up there, right? Everybody's talking about men being the leaders. You know what I mean? And I seen a lot of complaining. There was definitely a lot of complaining. But she said one thing that just sitting with me. And she's absolutely fucking right, ladies and gentlemen. She's absolutely right. If we got power, as men, black men, if we have power and we demand power, how are we able to let any other man take our power? Like, why don't we have any say in this beautiful world of ours except for a business that we make? How can we have no land that's ours? How can we have no water in a black name? No wells for ourselves? How come we don't have a town of our own? How come we don't have our own money? How do we have power? As men, how the fuck do we have power? And then we're talking about all these 304s running around doing what they do. All the women out of line, running around, just acting a fool, doing whatever they want to do. Demanding to be led. And we're complaining. Which I understand. We gave up too long. And now the world is upside down. But we want power as men, right? Men want power. Black men need power. But look at how we acted around here, killing each other, not even getting along, disagreeing. As a man with your power, you can change things. What are we changing? Our women won't even listen to us. And that's how you conquer a community. You take the men away and let the women run them up. How are we trying to get power back, fellas? This is why I came up with this title right here. Who should lead us? Who should lead us? The only ones I see that's, I didn't say was doing a good job, but leading and getting everything they want, when they want something, they come together. If they don't even like each other, they come together and get it done. Who has bases? Who has all the rules that we have to abide by, that black men have to abide by? We gonna make them. But who's controlling the rules around there? It's women are. When they want something done, they come together and they get it done. through hell and high water. They want to be protected. Now they're protected. They want to run shit. They running shit. And we sitting here complaining about it. We complaining that women are running shit, but we ain't doing nothing about it. But we want to be the leaders. Like we can't even, as men, we can't even come together to build nothing together. So who should lead us? Like I said, when women come together, they tend to get anything they want. They are leading right now. And whoever's leading, they make the rules. And we simply complain about it. We the strongest vessel. They the weakest vessel, that's what y'all say. How do you expect women to look up to you if you ain't trying to get the job done, man? If you ain't got a higher purpose, if this is not how you're talking on a regular basis of what you want done in this world for yourself and for your family, your legacy, and the community. I'm not saying I'm the one that's doing it, but I'm trying to get on that path. I'm on that path. I'm trying to build or break through these walls of bullshit. I'm on the team. I'm starting the team. We need to build the team. Don't you want that look? Don't you want that look from your woman, your wife? That damn, my man is taking care of business. Don't we drive and want that so much? Even your kids to look up to you like, damn, that's my dad. That's my father. I remember when I was on my feet, man. I was doing the right thing, doing good, great things. They even thought my daughter could talk this way. I pull up in my car, just got it. She just comes up to me and just gives me a hug and says, Dad, I'm proud of you. I was so happy that she said the shit to me. I didn't even know how or why she was proud of me. I just took it for what it was. All that shit sticks in my head when it comes to leading and trying to do the best for the family. So who should lead us? Because we're being led right now, fellas. I'm gonna leave it open for a little bit like this. Like I said, anybody could come up. Anybody could rock out with me. Even say hello. You know what I mean? Anybody can come up and rock with me. Let's have this conversation. Let's have this conversation. Get my soundboard ready. Heard that. But that's something to think about, ain't it? All these laws that we have to abide by. Women made those shit tough for us, man. Which controls us. We like to be controlled, huh? We like to be controlled, huh? Men want to sit there, want to lead, don't want to come together so we can have a whole community of leaders to get what I wouldn't even say deserve, to get what we asked for, finally, especially as black men. Don't you want to see us all wearing suits? Cigar lounge, drinking that cognac, discussing business, trading, land, buildings that we're about to build, buildings that we already built, stocks, bonds, family, legacy. Don't we want to talk about that with a smile on our face and no worry on our back? With all the rest of the shit that's on our back? Who's ready for this war, man? Because All you gotta do is open your motherfucking eyes. The war has already started. We losing. We're losing. The only way we ain't gonna lose, we stop being knuckle fuckhead ass people, play our roles, play our positions, fight hard together. We can build everything we supposed to have. But everybody wants to be divided for what? Everybody wants to call himself a certain religion and this and that for what? The selfish shit around these motherfuckers will definitely keep you divided. A lot of ego, a lot of cockiness. Don't get me wrong, I'm a cocky motherfucker, because I can be. But I know when to humble myself. You know what I mean? But like I said, you coming in, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Well, I'm gonna be like this. Y'all definitely don't want to see my face looking like that at all. Definitely don't want to see my face looking like that. All right, let's see what I got. What's up, K-Buggy in the building? Thank you for joining. Hope y'all hit that like button. I hope y'all hit that like button. And I hope you guys are hope you guys are really paying attention to the title of this this stream. I am gonna sit here and wait, patiently wait for my conversation. I ain't going nowhere. I have to say it by myself for a while. I want this conversation to happen right now, today. Because it's very important. Very important. I want everybody to work out. And to be honest with you, for the line to be in line, man, we got to step up, bro. We got to step it up. I know I do. And I know I will. Hit that like button. I'm gonna have to keep saying that like hypnotize y'all. People like a hypnotist. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. And then like get a cup of tea, hit it with a spoon. But while I wait and sit, I didn't even get a chance to put in my intro. So whoever's here or looking at it, you know, this is me. This is what I'm kind of good at. Back in the building. All right. So, man. All right. So like I said, title is Who Should Lead Us? I'm here waiting for you guys. This is the Firm-Ament. And this is your title. Let's play some music while we're here. You like that, K-Bud? That's what I'm talking about. Good. And also share this to your page if you like me enough. Share this to any of your people. We can talk about it. Let's talk about it. Actually, I'm gonna do the same. So I gotta put these banners up, man. All right. And then we have life. That's coming soon too, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna start singing because I'm just that guy. I'm just that guy. You know what I mean? I guess I can sing a little bit. It doesn't need better music.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. I'm so gone. No, I'm never turning back. I won't stop. I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so what? You're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button. Hit that like button. If you want to chat about this hot topic, something that serious needs to be talked about, hit that link right at the top. If it's not in there, you can't see it, let me know. I'll drop it back in there.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything.
Silent. You smoking my shit?
I'm so gone. No, I'm never turning back. I won't stop. I'ma fight until there's nothing left.
Yeah.
You're gonna be hurting back.
As you can see right at the bottom of the screen, it says $SavageCom101. That is the cash app. You want to support a motherfucker? That's when you do it at. Like I said, I'm not going nowhere. Patience needs to be learned. So I got my yak with me. Oh my God. Yes, indeed.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want, and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything.
If you're tuning in, hit that like button. If you want to discuss this topic, trust me, the link is open. You can hit the chat up. If you don't see the link, let me know. I'll drop it in the chat. I want to know. I definitely want to know from you guys. Who should lead us? Who should lead us? I want to know who should lead us. And they're talking about they should be leaders. But complain about want to be leaders. Complain about these hoes out here. But they still fucking with these hoes out here. Congratulating the whole mentality. Keep the hoes around. You know what I mean? I think it's time for us to step up, get some rules, get some order, so we can stop complaining. I know you don't like the women saying, oh, y'all bitching about shit. We keep doing it. Sounds like it. Kind of sounds like it. Kind of sounds like we bitching, man. Better than we all got shit working on. A lot of us. We all discussed this at the Firm-Ament. All right. Okay, I give my opinion. I think whoever has the most knowledge should lead. Is that right? Wait. I would love to explain that one.
the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror.
Whoever has the most knowledge, that definitely is someone that should lead it. Someone who has the most knowledge. That would make a good leader. Yes. I do agree with you. But in the world today, you know what I'm saying? You see. So should men sit back? Should we change roles? Should the roles be changed? Women are able to go to the powers to be and get what they want. They're able to get the laws changed. You know what I mean? Be able to walk around, do whatever they want, really, there's no consequences. Who don't want that? Who would give that up? Who would give that up? And who's going to complain about it? What this person said is, I mean, it's just the way they explained it. I wish they were here right now. The way they explained it was like, you really can't say shit. You really couldn't say shit. Like, I sat there and I wanted to have a rebuttal. It wasn't even directed towards me. It was a question that came up. Actually, I think I started, and she just said that, well, you let black men have power, then you let white men, your same gender, come and take everything you got, and now you living beneath them, and how they lead you. So, are we supposed to be leaders? Because our women are able to go to those leading white men and get their laws changed, get a whole motherfucking shipping, whole net that they can jump on all day long. Hardly any consequences, man. I mean, like, oh, you need help, man? Well, that's all they really have to do. Not a bad is too. Let me get your pocket. You complain. I think it's time to change. I think it's time to switch it up a little something. And just remember where, shout out to Kevin Samuels, just remember where Kevin Samuels came from. He started off holding the men accountable. Maybe we have to go back and reassess the situations. Reassess the situation. I don't know. Y'all tell me. The firmament is open for discussion. Like I said, the firmament's open for discussion. If you're coming through, hit that like button. Also, as you see at the bottom, my Cash App is Savage. Oh, drinking early. All right, it says my Cash App is Savage Calm 101. 101. Hit it out. Hit it out. I think I can't really shut it. Oh, you didn't explain, Kate. Whoever has the most knowledge to lead. Women are getting their degrees, getting their masters. They got the knowledge. They got the knowledge, fellas. They got the knowledge, fellas. Talk to me. They got the money. They're getting the respect. They got the balls. They got the balls. So I'm just on. Hello, Callista. Welcome. You're a newcomer here. How you doing, Callista Worthy? Thank you for tuning in. I'm saying this again. When you come in, please hit that like button. It's on YouTube. If you are on Facebook, please, you can watch from Facebook. Please transfer over to that YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. Always hit the like whatever video you watch. Hit that like button, please. Hello. So ladies, this is the title for today. Since I have some people watching now, this is the title for today. Who should lead us? I was on a podcast, ladies. Let me turn this down. I was on a podcast earlier yesterday. Right? Women can only obtain if men aren't in their right positions. We'll get back to that one. All right. So, like I was saying, I was on this podcast. It was actually yesterday. And we were talking, all the guys talking about, oh, the women this, women. And I'm thinking this whole time, because I like to sit, I don't answer right away. You know what I mean? I don't talk right away. I sit there and listen to everybody, how they talk, who's this person, that person. I'm always observing. That's what I do. And I'm watching them, and they get women this, and they're going down the hole that it's like, well, they're sitting there like, the way they were talking upset me, because now you talk about men being less than who they are. And you want me to be involved in that conversation. I'm not going to do that. So what it is the guy kept talking about how, oh yeah, you know, if they wouldn't open their legs, I said, well, if you didn't put your dick inside, and you had some dick discipline, you protected your seeds, woman in this predicament. And disclaimer, yes, I've done the dumb shit. That's how I know that it's some dumb shit. But you know what? You handle your responsibilities and you keep it moving. But then you get to learn from your mistakes. So, I'm keep asking this question, who should lead us? If you got guys talking, oh, who's this? They shouldn't open their legs. They're easy, but you're the one doing the damage. If we're supposed to be the leaders. You guys we are the ones that's doing the damage. We're the one that's not structuring, like, it does, like, when we get the laws, before they come together, get them laws changed, what we gonna do? How we gonna get it? What strategy we gonna come up with? Where do we start? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you expect them to look at us as leaders if we're not going to be one? We're not going to act like it. We're still dibbling dabbling in the shit that we're complaining about. You know what I mean? It's crazy out there. Not like they said, not everybody's going to make it. Not everybody's going to make it. So if a hoe wants to still be a hoe, let the hoe be a hoe. Leave the hoe behind. If a Pookie Ray Ray still want to just slang their dick around, making babies, leave them behind. The ones who want to change. The ones who see the light and keep it going. Stick with like-minded people. But we're not showing that. So the question comes up: who should motherfucking lead us? The women are looking like the leaders right now, bro. Dead serious. You can't deny it. You can't deny it. Again, you entering, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. This is the Firm-Ament. It's something new that I'm starting. It's going to be an open panel. I'm going to start off on Saturdays. On Saturdays. If it grows, it grows. You knows what it knows. It'll do what it do. And that's 100. All right. So, like I said, the link is in the comments. If you want to come up and hear your beautiful voice on my channel, it'll be much appreciated. I'm going to be up here for a little bit. Even if I have to talk or not, I'm waiting to have this conversation. So wait, hold on. Let's go to Boogie. Women can only obtain what? If men aren't there in their right position. You want to ask that question? They're right here. Right here. They're right here. They know the title. I put it out there. If they can't talk about it, they can't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I can. I'm willing to put the work in. Who else is? Good question, right? Good question. Good motherfucking question. So not only, you know what I mean, like, to the whole channel, my whole channel is all about entertainment and accountability. You know, accountability with some entertainment. We all have to be accountable for something, man. You know, it's not only one. If it's only one, then it wouldn't be that big of a disaster. But this is crazy. Yep. This is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. This is insane. And we're just sitting here allowing it, and we want to complain about it. You're loud about it, complain about it, without any action.
Either way, I'm gonna blow your goddamn pinky toe off.
Action.
You crazy bitch.
I be in my own world, man. I crack myself up. But yeah, please hit that like button, and right at the bottom, as you can see, it could be 50 cents. It really don't matter. This helps pay these bills right here, to keep the content coming, to pay for the StreamYard bill that's expensive, to even, you know, the why, all that comes together. So, you know, any contribution will help. My Cash App is $SAVAGECOM 101. Savage Com 101. And also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I salute you on addressing this, because the way this country is going, I'm starting to question if leadership is even a thing. That's why I'm trying to have the discussion. But, you know, I see other shows, you know, I'm going to talk about ugly chicks talk about they fine. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The whole world's upside down right now, man. Well, I know life is beautiful, but you got to know when you're not that attractive. I'm sorry. You just have to know. You feel great about yourself, but stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. All right, I see that. Cool. Listen, my I'm looking at my views, ladies and gentlemen. The views do not match my likes. They don't match my likes, ladies and gentlemen. They should be equal. They should be equal because I don't see any dislikes. So someone's not pressing that button. Someone's not pressing that button.
I think the case should be thrown out due to the fact that I'm insane.
So I'm gonna play some music. K Boogie, your statement was hella on point. We should question if there is any such thing as leadership because our leaders ain't even what they call leaders, they ain't even on the ship. They ain't even on the ship. They don't even have the legs for the ship. What's going on? Are we gonna allow this shit? Ladies, the ones who want order, not the hoes of Babylon, like my man says, the Babylonian baby mama terrorists. My man Hunt is on that, man. That's my dude. That's my dude for real. Catch him. Yeah. He has a show on YouTube. Unapologetic Manhood. Oh yeah, let me give my shout outs, man, while I'm here. Let me play some music while I get my shout outs. I gotta hear something. Don't be scared. We gonna play that one. Cause I just like the beat. My daughter likes it too. I'm gonna put out a video of me and my daughter and my son wilding the hell out and hearing to this music. I'm on 2 different screens. We had a great time. It doesn't take much. You just, a little interaction here, and it doesn't take much to make the kids smile. You know what I mean? They just want to be around their parents. Parents, that's plural. That's plural, ladies and gentlemen. I had to go take the walk of Humble. I took the walk of Humble for a year. Peace was brought into my mind, body, and soul. But I'm still same OG, just with a lot more peaceful knowledge and forward motion. It's still a progress, something in progress. But I do admit, I don't turn into the Incredible Hulk nearly as much as I used to. As you've seen on the little clip I made, I'm in love with wolves. So this was me my whole life. And I'm going to play it for you again since I have time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Patience here. Getting better and better. It is what it is. I invited a lot of people, not a lot, but a lot enough. A lot. And, hopefully they'll show me these days.
All right, bitch, you want to fight? We can fight then. You fat motherfucker, I'm tired of your shit.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I'm here. Where's the love? Again, if you're coming in, hit that like button. I'll give a shout out to the. Oh, let me give a shout out to the team. Shout out to the boys, the VSOB boys. We do the big things around here, man. This is the originators on SavageCom. The originators on SavageCom. You know what I mean? Give a shout out to the boys. Weezy's the problem. Steven. And also check out Steven Savage Sports. We talk sports the best way we know how. With that knowledge. Nah, we don't make up stories. We don't try to be all in the videos. Dancing in the videos. But yeah, you check that out. You get some real sports knowledge over there, bro. These dudes, man, they really know their thing. I didn't think so. I'm learning so much about sports just watching it. I never even knew who these people were until they started talking about it. So, you know, those who think they know sports, come on over. Sundays, 11 o'clock, 11:15, 11:30. Still, you know, we still grown black folks. That shit still exists. The CPT still exists. Oh, yeah. Listen, it's Saturday. Got shit to do. I'm gonna sit here and get my motherfucking watch time, man. Whether you motherfucking like it or not. Whether you come or not. Savage is always the mode. I hate papers, man. They fuck up. You know what? These fuck papers, and then they burn so fast. Now I gotta re-roll the rocket. Re-roll the rocking and re-rolling. What's that? We call that shit Honey Kush. Okay. Pretty fucking good. Well, you know, I know like a lot of people are doing this. A lot of people are doing the topic is who should lead us? Who should lead us? I need to know. There's a lot of variables going on around here. And I want to welcome you to the Firm-Ament. Who should lead us? Who should lead us, ladies and gentlemen? It looks like women are in the lead right now. They get the laws changed. They get the man to change his mind. They get the man to soften up. They take all the toes away from the man so he's not standing all on 10. They're able to manipulate the system. To be able to come together like soldiers. Like, man, they sound like the men to me. They sound like what men's supposed to be. You see the picture? Who looks more manly in this motherfucker? Who looks more manly? You tell me. You tell me in that picture that's right there. Who looks more manly?
I don't think you applying yourself, Smokey. I don't think you applying yourself, Smokey.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look at it. Look at that. It's happening. It's right. Like even in the picture, it's happening right in front of my face. You can't tell me. Even though that's the dude there. You know, I'm getting it wrong. Slim smooth suit. Compared to a warrior, she looks ready. She looks ready. She's staring in the eyes of the government and saying, you give us what we want. Give us us. Give us us. We already know that. We already know what they doing to us, man. And we're just gonna sit back, let this happen. So who should lead us? Imagine this. Imagine a man, black woman coming together, right? Imagine if they worked together. Could y'all picture it? Imagine if black people could take the fucking victim Olympics out of their fucking hearts. Put some fucking strength on what we really are. Stop all this bullshit whining. Fuck all that. They used to watch men die on fucking sticks. They had to harden up. You cry too much, you might get your ass killed too. And we complain about computers shutting down. Nails being broken. We can't get along because you won't talk right. What the fuck wrong with us? Gucci bags is more important than Pampers. Beating down a man is more important than working together. Fucking hoes is keeping hoes around. Also, fucking ugly bitches talk like they got something. Come on, fellas. No shame. Y'all need to think about this shit. You see the way the world is turning. 13 views, 6 likes, man. So what we gonna do about it? What we gonna do about it? I don't even have all my commercials on here. Still loading up this screen because this is my new show every Saturday. I'm trying to put the work in, man. I've been putting work in. I put a lot of work in. I hardly sleep. Sherelle! What's going on, mama? This is dedicated to you and what you said the other day. I'm going to turn this down. Let me get this in. Are you willing to cam up? I just want you to, I need you to explain what you said yesterday about like who should lead us. Because it looks like the women are ahead right now. You know, it looks like if they want something, if they want laws changed, they can get them changed. They're doing more than the men doing. They're making more money, bossing up, leading. So who should lead us? You don't have to turn your camera on. You definitely don't. Let me take this down. Come on up. No, you don't need the camera up. You good. All right, no problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. Give you a few minutes. I appreciate you for coming down and checking me out. So like I was saying though, this is the Firm-Ament, a new thing that I'm starting every Saturday. Hope I don't step on any toes. Just trying to put my content out there. If you're coming in, please hit that like button. I appreciate it. And the topic of today is who should lead us? Who should lead us? And that's a very important question. Actually, it's something that everybody should be not worried. Well, yeah, worried about, talked about, figured out. Because we can't even seem to get along as black men and black women. But it seems that our private agendas are getting done on a low level of, you know what I mean? Like what our society and our family should be, our people should be. So like I said, who should lead us? I am going to send a link in the comments one more again. So, because I don't know if you can see it, but I'm putting it in the comments. You can jump on at any time and we can talk this out. This is the Firm-Ament, baby. Do the research on that Firm-Ament too, man. The Firm-Ament. Amen. I like when the music goes on too, though. But yeah, I want y'all all to think about that, man. Because to be honest with you, I'll be straight the fuck up. Be straight the fuck up. I gotta be. This is who I am. If they can get the fucking job done, which it's a rabbit hole right there. If they can't get the job done, if they can get the job done, and the men can't step up, but that would probably, to be honest with you, it's up in the air with me, 60-40, that the men will get destroyed if we don't have our black women together with us. You know what I'm saying? Or women in general, to back up their men, or allow some type of structure to be, something, man. That's all I'm gonna say. There needs to be structure. Now, how will we get that? We should just get it together, no matter what. But I'm not, my thoughts, I'm gonna save those for, whenever I feel like putting them out there. But I need to hear other people's thoughts on this, because I've been hit with all these questions in my head recently that mind boggle a lot of people. And it's also mind boggling me. Like, I'm thinking about, I have a couple of ideas for solutions and here and there, and ideas for trying to get this taken care of. But I'm just one person here. I'm just one person, which is a big thing, because I'm that guy. I'm that guy. You'll see. You'll see very soon. Very, very soon. But yeah, I definitely want y'all to come up here and speak upon this. That's what I do, man. Get my sipping on. Please share this. Share this to anyone you think needs to hear or want to discuss this. Also, if you're watching this on Facebook, let me see. If you're watching this on Facebook, I would love for you to continue to watch it on Facebook, but I would rather you go to YouTube, go to my channel, hit subscribe, and any video that you watch, press that like button. It's appreciative, and it helps. You put me through the algorithm, there'll be a lot more people. Hey, let me check this content out. Right now, everything's going good. The Savage Calm. The only thing that we are, and I'm very transparent about this, is struggling on, is the views. The views in the views that match up with the likes and the views. Anyway, like I don't get too many people on my channel until afterwards. You know what I mean? Like the participation that I would love to have is like during, but they are all the shows on the Savage Calm Network are doing pretty good. Doing good. They're doing numbers. They're getting watch time. But we need more watch time. Doing more watch time so we can make this channel even more interesting. There's a lot of plans for this. I mean, Kasim, if you out there, brother, come up here. Let's talk about this. My man Kasim. Matter of fact, let me text my man. Because I know he would have something to say about this.
Silence.
I like downloading shits, man. My other channel has a shit ton of them. Oh, shit. All right. Again, go check out my man Lil Podcast. It is ISEENYOLIL Podcast. Go check him out. That's my dude over there. We rock over there all the time. He's on big things, huge things, man. Make sure you check him out. Tell him Savage sent you. Say Savage sent me. You gotta say it with like the aggressive, with the Hulk. I've never done this before. Try to open up a live, you know, like just sit here. I'm like, I need like I got like that OCD kind of. It's like, you know, selective. But yeah, I like to keep it organized. I like the times and all that stuff. But this time, I'm just gonna lay back, enjoy, and hopefully have this conversation. I want to have this shit today. Today. I need some like cigars. What the hell is cigar? I will. I will. All right. So I called up my man Kasim. If you're just joining in, all right, he might be jumping in later. Thank you, Kasim. Unapologetic Manhood. Check him out. All right. So listen what I'm saying. I'm kind of off a little bit. But if you're just coming in, please hit that like button. Hit that like button. And oh, man, getting it quick. What's good with you, man? Tell him. Got this subject going on, man, that had me damn near up all night. I couldn't stop thinking. Sure, I had my mind thinking. And I can't wait for her to come back so she can tell you exactly how she said it Because it was like, damn, this shit made me think. I'm we showing straight stone cold weakness. Cause Sim, she even put. I know this gonna make you mad. I know it's gonna make you mad. She was like, so we saw that part. She was like, the white man is a man just like you. Took all your power, and we still they're the ones leading. So why should we why should we lead? Why do we think we should lead? Why do you think we should lead? Hold on, let me fix this real quick.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What's good with you?
Oh,
What's
man,
good with you?
I'm good. Just getting out of football practice, what have you.
I didn't mean to bother you too much. You know, I'm just a little anxious. I'm out here.
No doubt. Now, what you were saying
All
about
right, hold on. Let me turn this off. All right, so I was on my man, you need to go check him out too. I see your little podcast. That's the name of it. He's doing big things over there. We have a good time. So he has this lady up here named Sherelle, very nice lady. She speaks her mind like a motherfucker, right? So we was having a discussion. I forgot exactly how it happened, but they were like the guys were complaining about the girls complaining. I'm just sitting there thinking, and I forgot what I said. I should go back and check it out. And it got to the point where it says like guys want to be leaders, and this guy was talking so much about girls, but they shouldn't open their legs. And I'm like, but you have control of your own dick. You can't, you see that she ain't gonna be no good for your future, and you just go nut up. You know what I mean? You just doing whatever.
Yeah.
And you're the one that's, if we're supposed to be leaders, we should be like this. Nah, you know what? That ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? We should see our future, protect ourselves, since we already know that we're the main ones that's gonna be fucked. No matter what decision we make, it's gonna be fucked. If it's the wrong decision, we're gonna be fucked.
Right.
And we know this shit happens to us, but we continue complain about the holes, but create holes. You know what I'm saying? we complain about the holes, and then we go fuck holes and keep holes around. We keep holes relevant. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we keep doing the bad shit, but complain about it, and actually we kind of looking like the females. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if we wanted laws to change, we want this done. What are we doing to do that? We're not doing nothing. All we're doing is fight against each other and not coming together. So like segregating ourselves from our power.
Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah. So then she was like, she was like, so we want to be leaders. She said, but y'all let the white men take y'all power, and now you have none, and you still want to lead, and you can't even take it from them. But you want to tell women what to do.
Yeah.
That blew my mind right there. I'm like,
yeah. The only way most of these women, they first of all, it's gonna have to be a point where we where we make those type of decisions when it's almost time to beat it up, whatever how you want to call it. When it's on, you know what I'm saying? When it's almost time to do all that, you got to make that decision. Even before then, like having a conversation with the person, you should know whether this person is going to be the woman that you want or what have you. But mainly, it's one of them situations where it's a thing you're going to have to. You have to smarten up. You're going to have to get better knowledge of self. You're going to have to be more. Your mindset got to be different. Most of our mindsets is in this society. It's easy to complain, but to try to make a difference, to try to leave the particular women that you don't agree with alone, it's hard to do. You know what I'm saying? It used to be hard for me too. It's not hard for me like it used to be. Like the women that I can't mess with, they ideology, excuse me, they ideology, how they think, how they are, how they move, I don't bother them at all. I don't have a conversation with them. Even let's say, even if we work together, it's the bare minimum that I will talk. It's a simple thing. And that's the way I am, and that's the way I've been for last couple years. It wasn't never like it was never. I wasn't never the type of person that's going to be have anybody in my household or anybody that I'm around. I never was that type of person, but I got a lot more confident within myself to make those type of decisions, not to have even have a conversation with them types. That's what's going to make a difference. When a man, stop pandering to them, stop arguing with them, stop saying you a leader to this person, you a leader, this and that, third. Just show it. When you start showing it, a woman will follow. Just like in the black community, I think black women follow white men more than anything. If you ask me, because
I know why. I know why.
Yeah,
I want to hear why you think they follow.
It's a situation where they pay them. A lot of them have bosses. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them have bosses, white man bosses and stuff like that. And a lot of them see them as the alpha. A lot of them see them as the alpha because
they're paying.
Because they paying them. They make the decisions, what have you. You have some, I'm not going to generalize so much, but most of our women follow the white man a lot. And they're not going to follow the black man because most black men that they put themselves around be, following them, complaining, doing whatever they call themselves doing. But most that's how you're going to do. You have to show your leadership. You have to show you're not going to put up with the bull crap. Like all this arguing, I see this on all these other platforms and stuff like that, arguing. I be seeing these women like cursing the dudes out on the YouTube platforms, and they still trying to have a conversation with them. Like, I'm going to blame you. I blame the man first. I'll be like, why are you still having a conversation? What's wrong with you? It's a done deal. This woman ain't going to change her mind within 30 minutes. Yeah.
I was on last night, and then she was just for no reason. So I was just like, try to belittle me and shit like that, or put me down, whatever. I don't give a fuck with it. I'm like this. Cool. Because I already know if I get into this back and forth with you, first of all, I'm going to hurt your feelings real bad. And then I'm going to be hurt because I hurt your feelings. You know what I'm saying? Because this didn't even have to happen. So what I'm going to do is eliminate the whole situation by not even saying it, because there's no point in arguing with a woman who don't understand. They don't want to understand.
And even dudes. Trying to have trying to have a conversation with a grown man. Yeah, especially trying to have a conversation with a grown man, and it's not getting anywhere. Like, I was literally having a conversation with a 50-something-year-old man about, it was politics and everything, and I could have really went in on him, but I was like, sir, you're like over the age of 45. It's like I can't have no real conversation with you because you're going to believe whatever you want to believe instead of understanding what the factors are. And that's when you got to lead the conversation, even with dudes, let alone women, because women want leaders. Women, I don't care if they never had a father figure around. I used to think the opposite. I used to think, they don't want no leaders. None of them. No, but they really do.
They just don't see none.
They just don't. They just don't see none. And a lot of them, when they do have a leader around, it's like kind of a new thing, but they understand that their DNA is to follow. But it's not to follow when all their lives they've been following jackasses, and then when they 30, 40 something years old, a lot of them.
It's not hard to argue yourself from the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you haven't seen a leader for a long time, you gonna be stuck in your ways from the time you didn't see one till one shows up.
Yep.
That the whole time you're stuck in your ways. They're like, it's gonna be some combat back and forth, some competitive bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as the guy is firm, the DNA will change in her It's you.
Yep, absolutely.
Just be like,
Don't get me wrong. There's some agent. It's some agent of chaotic women, as I always say. It's a lot of them. It's a whole lot of them.
I was just talking about you and
The agent of chaos.
you be
I
coming
got
up
that
with
from.
that. Yo, you have us dying, man. The shit you
Yeah.
come up with is hilarious.
Oh, that's from my mentor. My mentor, he always said that, like, when it's the reason why I say that agent of chaos is because they don't know no other way. Again, the men that they've been around was more diabolical than as they were, or even more. Was
Yeah.
more feminine acting. Was more. I was that type of guy. I would curse you out. You would curse me out. You don't know who's who. I'm not in my mannerisms as a man should be.
Right.
So you don't know who's who. So so the things I say, I usually I've been through it. So yeah, I just that's why it's chaotic. It's like a lot of these women really feel like they don't know how order is when you don't know order.
Well, they really don't.
When you don't know, yeah, when you don't know order, everything is chaotic in your life. So that's why I call them an agent of chaos. They say they want. Let's say they say they want a Russell Wilson until until what they about 30, 40, 50. Even when they want a Russell Wilson,
they didn't even do some research though about the Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Even though they're like, oh, I want all this, and then you get it, and they're like, shit,
Yeah.
it's not really what I want, and then it's a cycle. I was like,
Yeah.
it's his fault. It's his fault.
Exactly.
It's his fault for not being the man that you thought he was. Like, come on now.
Yeah, and again, like most of these people say they want a Russell Wilson, but everybody's baby daddy is a homeboy. What's his name? The rapper.
Future.
Future. Everybody got a future, but that's what I say. Like, even with a woman, it's like the perspective of a woman that she don't get angry, she don't get volatile. It's like so respectful to me. It's like you can tell when a woman was raised in a great household.
Yeah.
So who should lead? It depends on. I think all men should lead because that's what the Most High wants us to. A man should lead, but most of these guys
really think that.
Huh?
Well, all right, wait. I know you believe it. Yeah. I know officially we should.
Yeah.
But what you see now, what's going on? Do you think men are capable of leading right now?
I think most men are capable of leading, but we got most men that's not capable is the ones that's in front of us all the time.
Why is that though?
Because again, we live in a mother worshiping Babylonian society. We live in that type of society. I'm back in the house right now, so I'll put this on. What's up? We live in that type of society where they put these beta males in front of us all the time. Like, let's see on TV. Name me a person that you feel like is an alpha that's on TV right now. Like anybody in the chat, just name me a person that you think is an alpha on TV when it comes to a man perspective. And then name me a person for the last. Yep. But he's not in front of us all the time. His quotes that be on YouTube and everything. And
I think his knowledge spreads enough.
Yeah,
that's why I think you know what I mean.
It doesn't spread. It's crazy because it doesn't spread as a Stephen A. Smith.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't spread of like who all the guys on CNN, all of them. You have to be as feminine as possible, as beta as possible. Look at, you go on ESPN, you go on NBC, you go on all the TV shows now. You go on all the TV shows now. You always seeing a dude that's like pandering to women. So in this society, oh yeah, you can make a woman your leader, but this is why our society is failing now. This is why society is failing now, because it's like DNA, as we was talking a few minutes ago. The DNA in us is not for the woman to lead, but when you make a society for the last 30 some odd years to be weak men, yeah, it could be either or. Because I know a lot of good alpha women, like good women, not loud, obnoxious, not disrespectful. A woman that can lead a company, a woman that can lead, more than 10 people. I know certain people that can, certain women that can do it, but it's extremely few, far in between, in my opinion. It's extremely few, far between. I know brothers, men in general, that left corporate world, that left their jobs because they had female leadership, because nothing was getting accomplished. Nothing was getting accomplished. People get upset. To be honest with you, I was working corporate 10, 15 years. I already saw what things that was coming when it comes to sexual, what you call that, sexual harassment, stuff like that. I saw that coming in 2011. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna have to be away from, especially in that situation. Now I can handle it, but I was about 30 years old, 28, something like that. And I said to myself, well, I can't handle not speaking to a woman, telling her how good she looked today. Right. I can't handle that. So let me just leave, because they're gonna end up firing me anyway. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't want to see. That's what I'm saying. Because of that fucking law and that fucking rule that you said, that one thing right there, you have to get up and leave. Right. You can't even be comfortable at your own place of business.
You can't even be comfortable. It's like it's more men becoming our Generation X to millennial men, especially those two generations right now. It's more men becoming entrepreneurs in the last 5 or so years. By
themselves, right?
Yeah, in the last 5 or so years. Put up K Boogie, what she said. Hold on.
Which one?
If they, the last one. Yeah. Let me read that. If they in front of us, then they're leading, right? Hell no, they ain't leading. They leading us to travesty. They leading us to
what? Wait. But guess what you just said though? They're still leading us.
Yeah.
To travesty, to destruction, they're leading us there, and we're allowing it.
Mm-hmm.
That was the point of discussion, because it could go into a rabbit hole, but it's not. This hole ain't that deep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
it's not that deep.
I get it. If leadership is just, it don't matter how they leading. Are they leading us? Well, then okay, yeah, you're right. But if you want real leadership, if you want real order, if you want things to be in the your kids would be safe. Your kids would be safe. Inflation will be down, and real stuff that's going to lead from generation to generation. Yeah, we need more strong-minded men that handle shit in a perspective of, we're not going to have you around us if you want chaos. My lady's she's in the living room right now, and I'm talking. There ain't no TV on. She hear what I'm saying. She understands that, you can do whatever you want, because this is a woman's world. But if you want real male leadership, hey, if you want a real path of understanding how our son is going to be the best man he possibly can be, you're here with me. If you want that chaos, you want to be drinking, you want to smoke, you want to be at your girlfriend's house that can't keep a man for more than a year, you want to do all that, yeah, do your thing. You're free to do that. You're free to do whatever you want.
Consequences to come with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be telling these women like, oh, so So I forgot, these modeling women be saying all the time. So what they say when you say, well, my woman can't be half naked on social media, we don't allow that. Oh, so because you got low self-esteem, and the crazy shit when they say that, and I can tell you don't have a real man. And if you do have a real man, he more than likely panders to you until you start falling in love with your ass. When you would tell him, well, this is who I am, and then 2-3 months later, he ready to chop you up because you keep on being butt naked on social media. Instead of telling you verbatim, hey, this is my standards. If you can't abide by my standards, you can go east and I go west. It's simple.
Everybody be honest with each other, right? You know what I mean?
And then they be like, yeah, my man love me. He won't let you do something stupid. He probably got you on a pedestal, don't he? Yep, he does. All right, do something stupid. Watch what he do. Yep.
And wondering why you drop it like, keep fucking, like, you know what I mean? Keep fucking with niggas. Keep fucking with them. We are straight stone cold. Like, we civilized our lives for them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Absolutely.
You know what I mean? We're animals.
Absolutely.
Stone cold animals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, but there's no appreciation for that shit. Because it's like, nah, nigga, you gotta be more. Even if you have everything, guess what? Be more. I don't want to be more, but I expect you to be more.
Yeah. It gotta work both ways.
Hold up. Since you think I need to give you something, here's some pussy. Man, get that shit out of my face. What are you talking about?
I mean, that's why I say it's a lot of beta males in our society. So, and it's a lot of women that want to be alphas in our society. So a lot of our women are used to being pandered to. And when I say women, I mean women in general, not just black women, not just Hispanic, white, not all of them. They're used to being pandered to by certain guys. They used to be lied to by certain guys. That's why, when certain women think their PUSSY is the thing that we value the most. What we value is a woman that, we want a peace as much as possible. And I want a woman that's submissive. Yeah, if you got a problem with that, again, this is a free country. Yeah, go. Go. Let's go. This is, I need that person. We just need to be clear. That's the only way we're gonna lead. We can't be like, all right, she fine as hell. She be messing up, man, all the time. I don't like the way she doing what she be, when we around our friends.
And make your standards change. Her look makes your standards change.
And if you let a woman make it a woman, or even if you're a woman and you're in a situation, even if you make your partner make your standards change, you ain't gonna be able to lead nobody. Your standards got to be implemented from the beginning to the middle to the end. If it's not implemented, she gonna do whatever she want to do, and she gonna be laughing at you, bro. She's just gonna be laughing at you because you a clown. You ain't leading. She gonna find somebody that's gonna lead.
Always will.
Because when a woman knows she got control of you, when she knows she got control of you, man, you lost that battle right then and there.
It's over.
It's a done deal. So yeah, man, men are supposed to freaking lead, and if they're not leading, these are the men to stay away from. A man that have a quota of happy, and no disrespect to the guys that believe this, what I'm about to say. A man that have the quote of happy wife, happy life, please stay away from me.
All right.
like it ain't nowhere in hell that a lot of these women are happy. They can't, like, they got everything to them. This society is for the woman. The American society is for the woman. Anything she can't. She's put on the pedestal for the most part. especially more than when you see a poor man out in the street. We look at that man like, what the fuck are you doing? You see a poor woman, you like, what happened? Especially if you have kids.
Yeah.
What's wrong? You got everything. You got anything you want, assistance, whatever.
That's what I understand. Like, you know what I mean?
But so yeah.
But you have to, with them, you have to give them credit because they're not using the system.
Yep.
They're not using the system. They going through exactly what would happen if the government didn't assist your ass.
Yeah.
And they surviving that way.
And it's a lot of beta males that's putting these what you call that different laws into place.
Oh yeah.
It ain't really no women doing it. It ain't no women really doing it. But so again, that's why I don't blame. Even with that conversation you said you was having yesterday, and then a conversation I saw on Lapeef, it was just these people. They like, this girl was calling her, you stupid A me, you weak, this and that and third.
Was it
this was
the big pushback? Is the other day?
The one that they kept on calling her hair hat or something like that.
Wait, she really light skin, right?
Yeah.
Her wig was just like right in the middle of her forehead.
Yeah.
Her forehead looked like mine. This is where the wig back there.
Yeah, and she was just angry. I think she was
angry
a stripper.
Shit,
she was just used to be a stripper. But the guys was being super respectful. She just was bugging. She was bugging off she was bugging with Miss Courtney. She kept on getting that Miss Courtney.
Come on,
like
she wanted to fight Courtney.
She wanted to fight her
so bad.
And I'm saying, like, I wouldn't even speak to her. I don't speak to women like that for a long period of time. You give me 5 minutes, I can say hi to a certain person, and if they got this little attitude, never again. It's okay, never again. I just don't understand that mindset of keep on going back and forth with a woman. She don't give a shit. Man, you wasting your time.
You know what's crazy?
I'm like, yeah.
You know what's crazy? How it's gotten to the point where, you know how, like, even when we were younger, we would see a lady and be like, oh, nice dress.
Yeah, Audrey, that's her name. Her name was Audrey.
We would say nice dress or something like that. And, oh, thank you, young man, blah, blah, blah. Now you can't even say hi to a chick.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck you think? Like, where does this come from? You don't even know me.
You're supposed to be, like, this is supposed to be a patriarchy society, quote, unquote. This is supposed to be a patriarchy. Let me read what they're saying. Wow, if you're not implemented, listening to this is definitely an indication that we all need fuller understanding of indoctrinating conditioning we are under. In addition, these conversations, I really don't. Let me see.
Well, I don't think she watched from the beginning, but
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
I think I've seen that name before.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, what she just said. But like, so see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I base my knowledge off of facts and reason. I base my knowledge off of, like, not my feelings. I really try to base it not feelings at all. Because
I don't even know how to do it. I love how to use my feelings with logical thought now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to push it in there so I can, peace of mind type thing, but it's hard to use your feelings with the logical thought thing.
The Wilder range I have watched from the beginning. Oh, will benefits from a wilder. What does that mean, benefiting from a wider range? What do you mean, Miss? I think it's a Miss. I don't know.
I don't know. Let's try to recap a little something. So, first things first, you're coming in, please hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Yes.
And if you are on Facebook watching, you can continue watching, but I'd rather you go over to YouTube, go to the channel, hit that subscribe button, and any video that you watch, please hit that like button. The title for today is Who Should Lead Us? And this could go down a lot of different rabbit holes, but it's not that deep, ladies and gentlemen. It's not that deep. So again, who should lead us?
Yeah. In certain cases, this generation today, our grandmothers, they let us right after Pop passed away. And then when after grandma died, it was a done deal.
No more structure.
Yeah, no more structure. Grandma used to say, literally, I don't know about you, how the women in your family was. Well, the women in my family, especially grandma, she used to say, "You better start acting like a little bitch." She say that shit all the time. What women say today? What they say today? That's all right, baby. You keep on doing what you're doing. That's all right. Babying him. Now he's 17, 18 years old. He's a son husband.
When the boy falls on the ground, you're running, grabbing him, holding him, hugging, kissing
him. Hugging him. I had situations, I'm not gonna name the names, when the football team got into a fight with the other team, and then the mother is like in the fight. These high school kids. Why are you stepping yourself into the fight? Bless you. Like, why is that happening? Like, what is the meaning of what you're doing? Like, how that boy gonna grow up? You got your son is 17, 18 years old, and you're acting like he's 8 years old, in AU.
And imagine what he has to go through if somebody hits her.
Yeah, and that could have easily happened.
Like, did you think about what could happen? You know what I mean? He's trying to protect you all his life.
He's going to go to his feminine energy, as he was raised to do, going to his feminine energy and go wild, and then he probably get himself killed. Just like the situation with the mother at the McDonald's, got her son to kill some other kid. See, this is happening. This is an ongoing thing. We don't have, so it's a lot of men that shouldn't lead, but it's a whole lot of women that shouldn't lead. What? Because you making 50, 100K, you work for a corporation. You think you should lead? No. This is about society. A lot of us is not capable of leading. This is why you got to get your mind frame to be capable. Come on now, like it's crazy. Let me see it. Welcome back to the chat. And this is the problem, man, because everybody's set in their ways, and then their ways is not good. This men and women, their ways is effed up. And that's a big,
that's
big
me.
problem.
You can come up anytime and widen the range for a better knowledge base if you need.
Yeah,
hit that like button.
I get that. It will benefit from a wide range and experience and knowledge. Yeah, it will benefit. The knowledge, grandma knowledge, pop knowledge, dating type of knowledge. If you're talking about knowledge, because you read a lot of books,
go through multiple situation knowledge.
Yeah, multiple situations. Know how to react to things in the proper way, in the proper compass. If you don't know how to react to things, and I mean, you're just like a diabolical, agent of chaos. Like, you're not doing anything. I know a lot of intelligent women and men in this society today. When things fall off the cliff, per se,
yeah.
These people don't know how to react to it. I know people from the gutter that know how to react to things better than so-called educated people. Life situations.
Street smarts and book smarts.
Yeah, you got to be just like Pop and grandma and mom and grandma. Them two understood. If the lights is not on, how we gonna do this? If we don't have any, if I have to build my own home, you know that home that grandma's living in, Papa built
I
that home.
built that shit.
He built that home. But feminism took Papa away from us. Pop. I ain't talking about your daddy that was in the crack era. Pop. Feminism took him away.
Knowledgeable man.
Yeah, he took that took him away. You know, to teach the boy, oh, we don't always need white people.
Concept of leading
Women too.
isn't what we have been taught in the Eurocentric imperial society. When you think of quality and characteristics of a leader, one major aspect is the ability to not talk too much.
I
No,
gotta read that again.
no, you know, there's different ways people can lead. That's why that's why the topic is just who should lead it, because it's so it could go down that, so we could break it down, so it can be broke down, because there's different situations that you could be in where your woman leads.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
even back in the day, who leads in the household? Like the first say, it's your mother. She's leading that. She gets really awry. Now I gotta call your father.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. She leave everything that's going on in the house.
Usually in the school system and education, and leading in that with the kids.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? There's important things to do to build. Like nobody's thinking about the future. Everybody's thinking like the right now. You know what I mean?
Right. Stephen Hack, what do you mean? Do you mean that men and women are equal with that? I'm just asking. Do you mean that men and women are equal in your mind? Because the reason why I say that, the reason why I said that, because I agree with the some of it when he said structure to oneself, but together you get a balance. I get that. Just like I say, the duty of a man is to be a provider and protector. The duty of a woman is to be the nurturer and the guidance in the household. So when I see that, but a lot of times when I see a lot of people that talk now, I gotta see where their head is at when they say certain things. No, but we bring each other balance. Okay, yeah, I agree with you 100%, Stephen. I've agreed 1,000%. You're absolutely right. I just want to see where your head was at. I used to think it was Christian brothers, but now I understood they were structured. Oh.
Yeah, mother. Everybody, while you get a chance, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please subscribe to the channel.
Hit that like button, people.
One male or female is equal ever. That is facts. Will never be.
Never ever. We would never ever be. No matter what.
As we finally speak regular English.
Yeah, no matter what this feminazi society would tell us. This feminazi society.
Baby mama.
No matter what they tell us, men and women are equal to anything. The only thing they show is balance. Just like you said, Steve, it's balance from one another. And this is why, more than ever, in my opinion, these children today need both parents in the household. Maybe it worked a little.
Any way possible.
Any way possible. Co-parenting is an all-time high must, in my opinion. If you think your silly ass can do it by yourself, in my opinion, all you doing is mentally fucking your own child. Because now the indoctrination of these schools, the indoctrination of this phone that, this thing that you hold in the palm of your hand every day, it's dangerous. We need structure. This is why it's important to who you have the kids with too. It's extremely important today, because you gotta know that person, that man or woman, understands that the order that they bring. to, you know, as being a mother or a father.
Right.
You know, and I'm trying to tell y'all, all this promoting single motherism. Oh, keep on doing it. Let's keep on doing it. This is why we will be at the bottom.
Question.
You know?
I got a question just popped in my head. I got these questions. I have to get them out when they pop up now. So I just wanted to ask you something. Do you think, you know how like we see on these channels that everybody's promoting young marriage now, right? Do you think in the society that we live in today,
Yeah, I know you about to say
that should be possible, that could even be possible for there to
no.
be a well groomed and put together marriage?
No. Quick. Because the way we've been raising, the way our families been going, and not just the black families. I see a lot of white, Hispanic, anything Americanized. We are very chaotic in every way possible when it comes to family structure.
I see the same.
So I, you know what I'm saying? So I believe you can't even really have like so many sexual partners now because all what's going on with a woman can say you did this.
There's so many consequences to it.
Yes, it's so many consequences now. So you can't even do that. So what I would tell a young Generation Z man, young man, I would tell him to do whatever you possibly can to get to know who you are, get to know the society you in, and don't get married until you like in your 30s. Like, don't get married. Let's turn it down, lady. Don't get married till you like in your 30s.
We have to get back to normalizing family and togetherness. Like Sunday, I am so with you, man.
Yep.
You know what?
Yep, I agree.
My man.
Yeah, I agree. 1000%. We don't normalize that.
That definitely normalized, man.
And then just like you said, I don't like in this society. If you grew up in a household with order, and you know your partner did too, yeah, get married. Get married young, but you're gonna have a lot of temptations in your life because society. You're gonna have a lot of people telling you, "Oh, you shouldn't be with this person. You only something years old." They've been saying that though, especially in the black community. They be telling these young ladies, "No, you shouldn't. You have fun. Have your fun."
Yeah, but I was just about to get at that.
Yeah,
I believe that if they are gonna go, like you have to really pay attention to what's going on first, and then like have a decision from there. You have to know what's really popping. To have the proper decision. What I think is, if you find any couple or anybody that's going to be beneficial, I think we actually the vet should be like back in the day. What your father do? What your father do? Y'all got cash? You got cash? Kids like each other? You know what I'm saying? Then work on that young marriage. There should automatically be counseling. Automatic counseling for the young until they're of age, until they're like years, 5-year contract or something. You know what I mean? That you take the counseling so they can be guided through a proper marriage instead of not having somebody tell you about the temptations and the bullshit. Teach them how to be honest on a level that if I got to be blunt about this, I got to be blunt about it. Accept who I am still. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because a lot of people nowadays, you can't even, the conversation that you should be having, you can't have because your other person's too damn sensitive to have the shit. And then sometimes people don't know how to articulate their words. So like, how am I going to have this conversation with this person? I don't even know how to speak English that well. You know what I mean? For me to get you to understand what the hell I'm coming from is not bad, but the way you're going to come out of my mouth is going to look like it's horrible.
And that's that mental unstableness. Like when you can't even be honest with your partner.
Right.
And a lot of us can't. We talked about this on what was it, Thursday? We talked about it Thursday a little bit, Thursday night. We can't be. It's a shame that we can't even be honest with our partner on things. This is how you clear things up. This is how you keep a balanced relationship. One of the ways to keep a balanced relationship. The problem with marrying young is that we sometimes outgrow each other mentally. Yeah, that's
But
why, especially in a
you
westernized
can't.
society.
You really can't if you're growing together and learning together. Like you
Yeah,
have to learn everything together instead of
yeah,
you already know this, and we're here. You know what I mean? And now, like,
yep,
I really don't. There's nothing because I spent my time creating this without you, so I really don't need you. You know, you start. But once you're there to create things together, build
yep.
from the bottom together, and have to go through the trials and tribulations together with guidance,
Hmm.
I think that'll be the right way to go.
Yeah, guidance. Uh, like what?
Guidance in
Like
all areas, bro. I mean, like even
yeah,
even seeing a stupid motherfucker act a fool on the fucking street, yo, bro,
yeah,
you're not doing the right
yeah.
thing right now. Come on, man,
Exactly.
because you never know. Like a couple words to the right person can make that whole life change.
Yeah. But people frown upon it if they don't know if they don't know the person like really good. They like, what are you here telling me? You shouldn't be. Even if they know the person, sometimes they be like, why are you telling me something?
I see a lot of that shit.
Yeah. It's like Jesus Christ, I'm trying to help you. You got to watch who you help today. That's
True,
another
you're
thing.
absolutely right about that.
Yeah, but we hear it all the time. But not every grows
Everyone
at the same
grows at
pace.
the same
Hence,
pace.
the reason no one person is actually equal. Yeah, I
Never be
mean,
equal, and no one will ever grow at the same pace.
no. This is
We
why
say
you
all the
gotta.
time, but
That's trials and tribulations.
the
That's
trials and
trials and
tribulations going
tribulations.
together to doing
Yeah,
the trials and tribulations together
nothing's perfect.
build the bond for y'all not to grow out of love or out of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I mean, it's going to be some bumps and
Go through all the
bruises.
hard times and shit together early, get that shit out the way, and understand your partner. Shit will come up, and y'all get through that shit like this.
See that's the thing with our see we think we have so many different what's the word I'm looking for options, especially as regular ass people. We think we got so many different options that we're outgrowing each other. I think I want to go my own way, and it happens. This is why I don't put human beings on a pedestal. This
I
is
don't think
you
it
know what I'm
really
saying,
does happen though. They don't grow up because some people don't even go through the fucking
right?
go through that situation with them. They don't even bother. So how are you
Yeah,
growing out when you didn't even try to go down that route? You just
yeah,
giving up, to be honest with you.
for the next level. Yeah, uh, we he said he believed in staying engaged early.
Have you got guidance?
Uh, yeah, yeah. Uh, this whole this whole thing is like, come on, man. Like we're gonna go through it, but if you leave, because you gotta again, it's gonna bring it into the society. If you got a society full of people that as soon as you mess up one time they're ready to leave, you gotta understand this is society you're in. But this is why you got to know who you around, and that takes a lot of growth. That takes a lot of wisdom, knowledge of self. You know what I mean? These young people, they don't understand that. Most of the time, when they, especially today, hold on one second.
Ladies and gentlemen, I see 8 likes and 22 views. It's not adding up. You know what it makes me feel like? It just does. It just does.
Yeah,
Like I'm like, how did that match up? You here? Hit the like button.
hit that like button. Yes, indeed. Yeah, this is what it's all about, man. Growth, and a lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people, a lot of people. You got to pick the people you're around wisely. You got to lead people that want to be led, and hopefully one day they can lead their own
Yeah.
situation. But versus when we talk about relationship, you have to lead by showing what you're about. I can tell you all day how I lead my household, but if my lady hear me talking it, but she don't hear me walking it, she'd think I'm a fool. And that's the thing. And that's what's real leadership. Real leadership be like, oh, okay, so you wanna do something else. Okay, do your thing. You go, and I'm gonna be right here.
Yeah.
Man, it gotta be that way. Stop following behind the people that's actually followers. Be around leaders.
Yeah, stay around. I said that earlier. Stay around like-minded people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I can keep you on that level. Keep you on that level.
100%.
You help each other out to move to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For example, SavageCalm.entertainment. Everybody tune in.
Indeed, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? I was hoping. I was hoping Sherelle to come back and just say what she said and explain it to her, because I love like the details. I was off on the details because the way she said it, like it made me feel some type of way, like not against her or anything. It was just like she's fucking right. Like I didn't like the way I think. I would have thought of it already. You know what I mean? But
Right.
it's like it's right in front of my face, and I didn't even think about that like that. I got to make that most important thing to think about. But it's like, yeah, if we have power, how's we able to let the white man take the power, and we not be able to get it back? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then it's like, and you guys are demanding things, which you should, because like she's not knocking us a little. You know what I mean? But you're like, which you should, but you're not. But you're demanding women to respect you and want your leadership when you can't even hold down the word that's yours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, boom.
I've been years ago. I've been in relationships when I told the woman there was a good woman, and I would say, man,
was that a message? Message?
Yeah, it's just sick with it. I would say to a woman right now, I can't be in that relationship with you because I see you moving to another plateau in your life, and when I'm not ready. I'm not ready, meaning, I'm not ready to be with just one woman or what have you. Is I'm not ready to lead. And again, if you grew up around, and men need to understand this, because there's a lot of men that y'all talk about, and I talk about, that be like, oh, she don't want no leader, this and that, and the third, and and the girl saying you can't even lead your own so and so, and that's the men such as myself that was that had nothing but the matriarchy in his household. Yeah, nothing but women. He raised with women. He don't know how to lead like a man should. That takes time, and it took time for me, and it takes time for many, especially black men. It takes time. Many of us, like we come the Generation X. We come from 70% of single parent households. That's where we come from. And so, yeah, I can't lead right now. People be like, oh, he was a fool in high school. He was a fool in college. He was a fool in his 20s. Yeah, nigga, I wasn't raised to be a leader. I had to learn it. But, if you want to blame me, blame me. But if you want to blame whoever, didn't pick right when they created my father, my father, that blame somebody else. But if you want to blame me, yeah. But now I got my shit together. I can lead the house. I wish I could be like certain friends of mine that was raised with a proper father figure. And that, I wish I was them, early understanding who they are, early, can lead a household when they in their 20s. I wish I was like that. But I wasn't, and many men, such as myself, they wasn't.
I think about that a lot too, man, and I always come to this one conclusion: coulda, shoulda, woulda, but I love me. You know what I mean? So if you was around, I wouldn't be this motherfucking god that's up like who you know what I mean? I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't be like this. I could be probably better or worse, but I enjoy. I enjoy like. even though I came with the hardship, I learned the hard way and this and that, whatever. I cannot take back anything. Like, you sit there and be like, yeah, this could have changed my life. But I'm like, all I can think about is like, I wouldn't have the mind that I have right now if that would have been different. I love my mind right now. I had to go through hell and high water for me to have this mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And I'm like, ain't nothing can destroy this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and then my mentor taught me, in this society, it takes the average man that grew up in a single mother household, it takes him till about 30, 35 to grow up. But the average black man, where we are controlled by our matriarchy, takes us 35, 40. Statistically, you look, it takes a lot of us are growing right now. A lot of us are on our
doing a lot better right now.
You know, and you see it, and this is small, and YouTube is small. So I'm meeting guys from goddamn Wyoming, Green Bay, Wisconsin, not Las Vegas, and they say the same thing. So they say these things on how they trying to grow as a man and how things, we was cutting up all their 20s, most of their 30s, cutting up, not being a man they should for their children because they didn't have no guidance of self. But they still was doing, like our generation of men, no matter how we was cutting up, we were still being there for our children.
Right there, like that. We just right at the cusp of that fucking change. And we had that straight. Because I'm gonna tell you straight up, I was raised by my mother.
Yeah, me too.
You could just even looking back, I would never ever be able to tell while I was a kid growing up with her. But as an adult going through what I just went, just going through as becoming an adult.
Yep.
Bruh, that woman was a whole different breed.
Oh,
and when you look at it, my grandfather didn't play no games. She was raised by my grandfather.
Yeah,
he don't play. That's a man. Full, all 10 structured. That's how a woman was able to raise. Don't get me wrong, it was still a single mother. So I'm being honest with you. I was a sensitive nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still got a big heart, but I'm just saying, it took everything I went through to make me the person from her structure, which she took from a man. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, and we can't do what I see. Our parents, our mamas come from the baby boomer society. It's not like it is today. I don't believe. Then they was the first wave of feminism, like the women that's in their 70s. So in 70s and 60s, but most of them, even in the black community, was raised with a father figure. So that's why you always heard first when you heard from them, like, I'm your mother and your father.
I hate that.
I hate that too. But they started that shit. But the women today say that shit too, and I'm like, how are you my mother and father? And you wasn't raised with the father. See, you would get away with that 40 years ago. You can't get away with that for the last 20 years or so. You wasn't even raised with a father figure. How you know what a father is supposed to be? At least my grandmother understood what a father was. So I hated when I grew up with my grandmother. I hated when, and my grandfather. I hated when they will say, what she used to say that, my grandfather was off and on when we went down south. That's the only time I saw him. But I hated when she used to say that. I'll be like, all right, Mom, you even at 10-9, then so I know she's gonna slap the shit out of me. I'll be like, Mom, you ain't no man. She said, I'm your father and your mother. You ain't no man. I remember 10, 11, 12, 13 saying that. Slapping the shit out of me. Boy, you better get the fuck out of my face. But I'm still saying that. So I've been like the way I am somewhat. I've been like this since very young age. But I knew right from wrong because I did have one thing we did have is male leadership, like real male leadership
It's
when it
schools,
comes
yep.
to
It's schools, definitely.
in schools, it's like basketball coaches and
Basketball
stuff like that,
coaches. Oh,
football
we
coaches,
definitely had them all. Yeah, we know.
because those women that's in their 60s and 70s, they valued those type of leaders. You know what I'm saying?
It's
They
for me.
value that. Today, they don't value that type of leader. They want these fuck boys to be their leaders because maybe they smashing them. So yeah. Coach so and so. Oh yeah.
Process.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dick was like,
Yeah.
what's he doing? Dick supposed to run shit. It's
Yeah.
this right here, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, they want them to, that type of leadership around their sons, not dudes that's going to be like, yo, excuse me, I just want to make sure a man, let's say his name man, is doing well because I'm making sure he's and it's no sexual type of orientation of it. I'm like really care about your son or daughter, how they're doing in school,
Right.
Professionalism. A lot of these motherfuckers, and especially where I'm at, they don't like that at all.
Right.
They don't like that. They want me to be the dude, the shit talker, I see you later. Oh, that's your son. All right, no doubt. Yeah, I want to coach him. Oh, you do? They rather have them type of cats.
Be finessed.
Yeah. A lot of these women want to be finessed, and they don't give a fuck if they from a what you call that, a low income housing apartment, or they got a nice ass house in Niantic somewhere. It don't matter.
It don't.
They want
attention. Attention is very, very important to females.
Yeah, attention.
All types of ways.
I'm your son. I'm your daughter. Hello. Oh yeah, that's my baby. Attention. That's what. Just like you said, attention. You know what? It's not all women. I don't want to keep on, but it's a lot. I'm telling you guys, it seems like it's a lot. It's like, yo, let's say I'm good with kids. Why I gotta be all in your face for you to respect me as a man? Why I gotta be all in your face? You know I'm good with kids. You know I'm a good mentor. You know I'm a show and prove. I'm always going to show respect for you and your family. Why I gotta be all in your face? Because you want more attention than your son and daughter.
Right.
This is why you can't be the father figure and the mother figure. You can't even be who you are, let alone.
I don't care. Even if you try to be father figure, you can't.
Yeah.
You don't even have
can't.
We're not the same. We are not the same.
That's true.
Even our approach, our eye contact, our demeanor, our voice, it changes the whole dynamic of what the child does, how the child reacts, what's even the thought process going through a child's head when it's just the father speaking. You don't even understand it. Like, I'm so glad. Like, I don't give a fuck what people think about the shit that I be saying. I see proof of it.
Yeah.
Like, before I wasn't even around my kids a lot like that. They even, through the blood, how strong my blood is, they still act just like me. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just like me, be. My son, my smallest one, spitting image. He was just over there acting just like me. I'm like, get me out of my face real quick. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's like, I don't know, man. It's so hard that these people. I don't know.
It's absolutely unbelievable how these people are, even men. Even let's get back to the mentor thing. If I know my son, let's say my son, he's a gamer. My oldest son, he's a gamer. He's a really good kid, real good dude, young adult.
Mm-hmm.
But me and him don't like the things. I don't know the things he know. So if I know it's a guy that can mentor him on that, then I'm gonna say, yo, brother, do your thing, because I don't know. maybe I'm gonna learn, but you
or learn yourself. I was gonna say, learn yourself, get the research.
You know, exactly. These dudes today, the dudes too, like, because they got the mind of their mothers. You know what I'm saying? They got their mind of they beta daddies. So the dudes today, they know I'm good at certain things, aspects of things that their son might need work on.
Yeah.
But they're not going to value what I can do for their son or daughter when it comes to, let's say, sports, when it comes to what type of books to read, when it comes to life experience that I specifically have, or what have you.
Right.
Anything. Because you don't know me, because you don't like me, because you feel a certain way about me. You don't want, or you might be just don't know me at all. You might just be jealous of me because you got that feminine energy. Don't know me at all, and you don't know how much value I can help you with.
Right.
I can help you, brother. That's another thing that's a problem with. Like if I could guide if I could guide your son in things, or why wouldn't you? It's something that you don't have no interest of. Why don't you take that guidance? They don't take that guidance because they feel like they have a problem with it, because again, that feminine energy is like everywhere in this society. It's everywhere. Man, woman, young, very, very young adults, teenagers.
Right.
That feminine can't handle situations because you feel like you're not comfortable with it because it might be a little bit better than what you can do.
Right.
Instead of understanding the big picture. And that's a problem in the men's side too.
What's that?
That's that situation with not understanding what type of value another man can help you with.
Right. The ego.
The egos is
the
big.
Egos.
It's huge. And I'm talking specifically where I'm at. You know?
Your boy Wild, right? They got the neo-Nazi Babylonian Jezebel femininity.
Yeah, they sure do. They sure do. Damn, my man, he know the codes. Yeah, baby.
He know it. They got the neo-Nazi Babylonian Jezebel femininity. That's like a Puerto Rican name right there.
But you from the South, you know that Jezebel. You from the South, boy. Yeah, that Jezebel, that Jezebel nature. We got a lot of Jezebels all over this country. A lot of beta males too. But yeah, man. Yeah, my leadership comes from who I am and who, and if somebody wants, you think, what type, it depends on what type of leadership you're looking for. If you look for that leadership for, like, let's say you're a person that's looking to be the best best Instagram model in the world, and you're looking for that person that's like that shows that type of leadership. Okay, there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
follow that. Follow that kind. Follow them people.
Right.
But if we're talking in terms of, woman and man, the man should always want to lead. And even if he don't know how to be a leader, then there's a lot of us don't. A lot of our women don't know how to be a leader. This is a following ass country. Everybody following each other. We following trends.
Always following.
We following narratives. We following so many different things. If you want real leadership, you're gonna follow the person that's a critical thinker. I mean, if you want real leadership, well, just follow yourself. Follow yourself. Keep on following.
Follow yourself
whatever.
and realize yourself. And
then,
and then once you feel like, or going through something where you feel like you're a leader, that you can start leading, then start leading the next person.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Either join into leadership or become a leader and lead.
It's as simple as that.
It's tough, nigga. I'm gonna tell you straight up like that. It's tough.
Man, oh man.
Especially when you gotta guide yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
I see what you mean. You coming into that different world. You got a lot of friends that you have for years. You got to let go of.
You have
Find
to.
your peace.
You have to.
Oh man, the last 5 or so years, I was just talking about that when we was 2 weeks ago when we was talking. Man, I had to let go a lot of different people. I went through a breakup, and then I went through what do you call that? Like just understanding. Wait, hold up. If I'm going to be here, I got to start thinking much better than I was 10 or so years ago.
Right.
It's time to man up. Cause you look yourself in the mirror. See, manhood look themselves in the mirror and say, what the hell can I do better? What am I doing to put myself in a situation? And
Right.
what can I do to make it better?
Right.
When you start looking for blaming people, that's the opposite of manhood.
That's what most do nowadays. They blame.
Yep. That's the opposite. Somebody's hurting me. Somebody's doing this and that. Well, get away from that somebody.
Right.
Get away from that mindset.
A lot of people too scared to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Too scared want to keep on following. You got some dudes in their 40s still following people. You're like, what? You're like, stop it. Like, it's you. You're making bad decisions. It's just you. Man in the mirror, for real. That's that Michael Jackson song, like, as a kid.
On the real, we just listen. I remember, like, again, back in the day, growing up, we didn't pay attention. We were just listening to the music.
We were just listening.
Now, that man was about some shit right there.
Yeah. He was speaking truth.
Right.
Whoever wrote that song, if it was him or somebody else, they were speaking truth. Yeah, no, a lot of he wrote some of his songs, but a lot of people wrote for his songs. Yeah, like what's that guy's name? Who was the producer of that damn song that went quadruple platinum?
Was it Quincy Jones?
Yeah, Quincy Jones wrote a lot of his songs too. Quincy Jones will always be paid. He got generational wealth.
Oh, he got generational. See, that's what I'm saying right there. That legacy, that generational wealth right there.
You got that for
that
sure.
Nigga right there.
You see how important that is to us now. We wasn't thinking about that 10 years ago.
We was not thinking about it. But you know what? Shit. See, that means we can't even deny the domino effect of why it's going on, because this had to happen for us to appreciate the change, if it does change. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would probably appreciate if it does change, things go back into line.
Yeah.
And even if we fight even harder, because, just being in line ain't nothing.
Right.
When we fight for our families and fight for our vote, our rights and all that shit, that's just plain old black people. Imagine us living where we no more fear. Imagine us being able to know that we got this is our land, this is our money.
Yeah.
And you know how I don't even know why people are that happy, but I understand why people are that happy. When Obama came into office, we were happy because it was black. Sherelle, what's going on?
Hey, sorry I'm late. I know you people call me.
How are you today?
I'm so damn tired, frustrated, emotional. I don't know. I'm having a bad day, I guess.
Oh shit! You want to let it all
it's
out?
A beautiful day outside. How you doing, Miss Sherelle?
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna take a nap after this, and that's gonna rejuvenate me.
I hear that. Be back on the line.
I hear that. That's why I need a nap myself.
So, what I wanted to ask you, Sherelle, remember when we was having that talk, and you said why should we be leaders if we led before, but we let the white man take our leadership, and now we're not even trying to get it back, and why should we tell women what to do when we can't even control our own spot?
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So I forgot how detailed you put it, because you made me think about it, and that shit sat with me. I couldn't even sleep after what you said. And I'm
And so
like,
the point comes from like when we know that like, and it's like it's I don't want us to pretend like we don't know this stuff that happens. You know what I'm saying? You may
Right.
let's say you're not a scumbag, but you aren't a man who's went through this much of life, who's never met a scumbag man who you know is probably lying to five different women, lead five different women astray, right? So we're saying that if a women are naive, women are the weaker vessel, women are naturally born submissive. So when they're younger, they're naive. Did we know this? And this is why men like younger women, right? Because they're more susceptible to being naive and they're easily led, right? So we know that this is the reason why some older men like those women. Now, some men want to like those women because that's who they want to marry, and they feel like, well, I want to be the leader of my wife. But we also know that some men do it because they play the game. They want to get a lot of bodies. They want to run through women. So the premise of it doesn't matter if she was young. It didn't matter if he lied to her. It was her vagina. She gave it up. She got pregnant, and everything is her fault, right?
right,
So I just feel like sometimes things got to be universal. And I feel like it's disingenuous when it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I could say, yeah, everybody need to go to jail for this and this until it's your family member, until it's somebody you care about. It really doesn't affect you, or until
right,
it's something that could trigger you. Then that makes you look at it a different way. So I started looking at it like this: like they asked, um, whose fault is it that the black man lost the power? Right? Is it the black woman? And I'm like, well, if the white man technically gave us this fake power, because we really don't have no power. But if the white man made us guard, like the watchdog, and y'all are asking us to give y'all the power back, if we decide as a collective of black women, like, we're going to give you the power back, what stops the white man from coming doing something else to take it back from you?
right,
So now the initial problem is we're just the watchdogs, not the people that locked you up in the first place, right? So at some point, not y'all, and I always say this because we bicker with each other so much. Now I'm 27. I haven't even lived life. So I'm not apologizing for whatever the fuck is wrong with the world. I was born into the world with all the problems that I'm facing today.
right,
Right?
right,
So a lot of this generation is lost because we didn't have the tools. Because generations before us lost the bag. Now
right,
they say we can't use that as an excuse. But when I look at the statistics, who's becoming millionaires? Who's becoming the most educated? Millennials. Millennials are having a baby bust.
yeah,
We're the ones not producing kids that we can't afford. We're the ones going into tech. We're the ones starting podcasts. We're the ones becoming millionaires faster than any generation before.
right,
Because we're in the thick of our changing things that happened before us, people are missing the forest for the trees. You see what I'm saying? But we do see the younger generation having more opportunities, taking advantage of more opportunities and trying to move it forward, right?
they are. I do admit
But
that they are.
it takes time. You see what I'm saying? If we're not being raised. We're being raised in a single parent home. We're not being raised to be wives. We're not being raised to be husbands, right? So when we come out at 18, we're not ready to be nobody's wife. We really do need to get away from our environment. And that sometimes means school, because even though we're getting our education and raising our like our income, that also puts us around like-minded individuals that come from different backgrounds that can open our train of thought and our scope of thinking, right? So all of this is better. And then we got to go through therapy. We start learning different things. We start learning different books. We start learning about finances. And it's
Right,
taking us a minute to heal from all the trauma and the misinformation that we had when we was younger, right?
right,
So now we're we're getting married at 30 after we've done the career things. Now we can't have a million kids, but we also know that statistically, millionaires don't have a million kids.
they
And
don't.
they come out with all of these laws that's telling you that kids need a certain amount of love and attention. So you really shouldn't be having 10, 15 kids anyway, because you wouldn't be able to properly love and show them all attention, right? This is what articles and scientists and doctors have been putting out. So people are getting married at 30 after they finish college. And to be honest, if you look at it statistically, those marriages are lasting the longest, right? So that's the new wave, but people's pushing this traditional thing that they didn't even do when it was their time to do it, because this is a Generation X thing. The older generation of Generation X are the ones who feel like they're fixing everything, or they're the ones that's going to hold everybody accountable, even though y'all always crack babies. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all weren't doing shit. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't put a man out my house because I wanted Section 8. I'm 27. If this happened 50 years ago, where was I? That's not my apology to give you.
It's not.
So let me ask you something. When you say about the generation X on what are you saying? Can Generation X tell you anything? Because the like-minded people that's from other backgrounds, one thing they do value and respect is their family, is their elders. I'm not saying they value and respect all their elders and family. They value, but they do. I'm from Jersey. I'm from 300 and different what you call it, languages where I'm at. Most of these people value families. They value who they are. You know, as a, let's say, as a African, uh, as a Caribbean person or what have you. But let's get back. I want to, that this question is, I'm just asking you, do you value anything that a Generation X would tell you?
If it's based in solutions, in a realistic solution.
So, but
because
yeah,
the Generation X, me and Generation X, we won't have the same, I don't know, and this is just for me individually, because I feel like this. If I went through a certain thing and I'm trying to teach, let's say I'm trying to teach a Generation 8 Alpha, right? Okay, so Generation Z is after me, and then there's Generation Alpha, which is like my nieces and nephews that are coming up now. So when I teach them about mistakes that I've made, I teach them with grace. It's not that I'm trying to hold them accountable or be condescending to them or talk down to them like I'm better than them because I made it out of situations. Because I know I'm not perfect, I just have to come in there and talk to them honestly. I can't just scream at them and be like, "You're dumb. You're doing this. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're dumb," because they don't want to listen to us. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to heal. Like, I don't feel like you're genuine if you just insulted me.
you
And then I
think
feel like sometimes
yeah.
people, just like I just got emotional on the last panel I had to drop, because they was just like, yeah, niggas ain't got their passports, niggas ain't taking trips. I've been
They still
traveling
talking
through this
about
and
that
this.
shit.
No, they still talking about it, and this is my thing. That's why and I was affected by it, because this is what I grew up when I was growing up. I was growing up as a child being told what I can't do more than what the fuck I was being told what I could do. Niggas clipping your wings before they even let you fly. Niggas fucking up your credit before you even turn 18. Watching
That's
somebody
been like that.
financially.
That's been like that with the baby boomers
Yeah,
in our
yeah,
generation.
and that's
Our
sad. That's
generation,
what I'm saying
that's been
is
like that.
I'm saying
Yeah,
what it is toxic, and that shit has to change. And a
yeah,
lot of times
absolutely.
people want to hold on to toxic things, and I just feel like all that toxic shit gotta go. It
Yeah,
has to go.
It does. It has to go. Actually,
talking down, like though the people that talk down to you, I don't give a damn if you are a person that's as young as you or younger than you or way older than you. You don't want to be with the people that you feel like that's talking down to you. That's like automatic. I don't have a conversation. We just was talking about it. I don't have a conversation with a person that think they're better than me or what have you. 42 years old. I ain't having no conversation with you. You get the hell out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because you have a passport or you have this and you doing this wrong and this and that third. But if you giving me, like you said, if you're giving me a solution that I could buy, that I could put it to he, because I like to learn from different aspects of people. My circle of Generation X that I hang out with, they value other people's thoughts and criticisms or what have you, no matter if they're young or older. you know, and that's who I try to be around. You know what I mean? My fiance, your age, she's 27. I mean, you know, and we get along very well because she values my knowledge and I value what's going on in her world. So if we're gonna be around people that's telling us something that we don't want to hear, that you have to blame yourself. And I'm not gonna tell. So I'm not gonna you know, keep on talking to somebody that it's not getting nowhere. We were just talking about that,
We
Savage.
just talk about that, yeah.
It's not getting nowhere. What the hell am I on this panel for? It's not getting nowhere. But one thing about it, we wasn't taught. Generation X wasn't taught how because that was the first wave feminism at that time, even before we was born. First wave feminism came out in the 60s. I was born in 1980. First wave feminism came out in the 60s. I wasn't even nowhere to be found. My mother was probably only 2 years old. That actually transitioned us to look to corporate entities to you know, to better ourselves and forget about family.
Oh,
Just forget about it. And that's when the black community was at a tailspin of delusion. That's why we let drugs in our household. That's why we let government in our household. That's why we let LBGTQ, all these other entities that it was already in the black community, but we let it control us. That was our problem. No family tradition. Like if a person as young as yourself values a person that's going to tell you, you know, that value things that's going to help you in your life, and not, hey, I made this mistake, and it looks like you're about to make this mistake, so I'm going to tell you my opinions on it. You can listen if you want to, but if you don't want to listen, that's on you. That's how I go about life. I don't give a damn about nobody passport. Not to say, I'm just saying, nobody what they can do. Just like you said,
but what was they really talking about? They was talking about like what? Sure, what was they saying? They how they use the passport just to find other women.
I guess yeah, they using passports to find another women, and then basically it turned into a conversation of these niggas capping because these niggas don't even have passports, and these niggas can't even afford to travel, right? So for a long time, I was making a lot of money, but majority of the people that I seen travel was like, you know, scam. They was doing illegal stuff, and it was like spending tens and thousands of dollars on their trips and stuff. So it always made me feel like I'm not stupid enough to waste that amount of money on a trip, so I might not get to travel. And then a lot of times I didn't have friends and stuff like that to go with, and I was too scared to travel alone and stuff like that, right? So I never felt like I could do it. It's this like my friend just told me last year. He just like, oh, get on this app. This you can do all inclusive. It's gonna be more affordable. I know you make this amount of money. It's only gonna take like one check, and you could go out here for a week. And he like really broke it down to me and made it so simple. But I feel like sometimes people try to overcomplicate it because people don't want you to win.
Right.
People like having something over you. Y'all know how they got some people they want to come in and be like, oh yeah, I make $25 an hour. They know they could get you on at the job, but these niggas won't even tell you nothing because they don't want you to be on their level. Like, and I just feel like sometimes like, okay, you bragging that you've been going on, you've been going somewhere since you was 18, and you didn't went to 50 countries. Okay, so go find you an 18-year-old kid that can't afford what that is, and get them a passport and show them something.
Right.
Cause you holding that on and trying to shit on people, what that's doing for you. My nephew is a track star. He made it to the Junior Olympics. This was his first time flying. I made sure he was straight. I made sure he was able to enjoy California going out there. This is his first time out in New Orleans. My other nephew, he just turned 18. I'm about to take him on a cruise next week. This is his first time on a cruise. My sister do the best she can with them, and she raising good sons, but she don't have the excess of money because she a single mom. So I'm the auntie that's gonna step in and give these children something different. Bring them to Texas. Bring them to the beach. When I was young, it was 27 of us in a 4-bedroom apartment. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we didn't get to go to Disney World. We didn't get to go on trips. But just because I was born into some fucked up circumstances. Niggas gonna shit on me because I don't have a passport. Niggas gonna shit on me because I ain't been to 50 countries by the time I turn 18. When niggas turning 18 and still trying to figure out life.
That's when I get quiet because I'm not trying to measure with you. Look at that. Some people have different circumstances. People do different things, man. And if you brag about passports, then you look like an idiot anyway.
I still learn things right now. I wish I would have knew at 18. But you know what make me feel good about that? Going to a group of 18-year-olds and telling them that shit. Because they don't know. Going to a group of 10-year-olds and telling them what I wish I would have knew at 10.
Right,
making sure that my nieces and nephews, telling my nieces and nephews, don't let nobody put shit in your name. Because if they don't give a fuck about your credit, they ain't gonna give a fuck about your credit. If they don't give a fuck about their own credit, and they gonna run shit up in their name, what you think they gonna do with your social security number? Don't put nothing in their name. Don't get no credit cards and run it up and you can't pay it. Don't finance $150,000 car before you finance a home because the banks look at you like you stupid and irresponsible. Don't go to college if you don't know what you want to do and sit out there and take a bunch of student loans and a dumb ass and major get a dumb ass major that don't make no money. You're gonna be in a debt for the next 15 years. Because whatever, like the difference is, I'm not a Generation Xer child. I'm a baby boomer's child. I was raised by a single father. My daddy is 73. I'm 27. That is worlds apart. You see what I'm saying? When my daddy was
in school, why you got all that knowledge there.
You know what I'm saying? Like when my daddy was in school, he was going to school with where he couldn't go to school. He had to go to school with only colored people, drink from only colored water fountains and shit like this. All they learned was read, write, arithmetic. You understand what I'm saying? By the time I got to school, I was doing A plus, B plus, C. My daddy was looking at that shit like, what the fuck is this? Why? When did alphabets?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Still wondering that shit.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a big. So I can't never blame my daddy. Like I was talking to my daddy like 2 days ago. Y'all know I'm 27. I've never seen my daddy get inside a pool. He's never been inside a pool. I asked my daddy how many places he traveled. At 73 years on this earth, he only been to 5 different states besides New Orleans.
Wow.
So
my daddy don't have a passport. He ain't never been outside the country. He ain't never got on a cruise. But that didn't mean he wasn't a fucking great father to me. That didn't mean he wasn't a great fucking man in his community that he not respected. Y'all put value on dumb shit.
Yeah, and this is your father. He come just like you said, baby boomer. They come from a different hustle. They come from that they value, especially if you're from the South. They valued family. They valued generational wealth more than up north. I'm gonna be honest with you because I best of both worlds. And I see, and you're a young woman that had a older father. See, that's super different, and then you see the fuckery with these certain dudes. They think they're better than somebody else, but we're losing at the same time because let's say we could travel the world. What else you doing with your wealth? Is your grandkids gonna have some stuff going on because you did something in this world that was a big generational thing? See, this is how other different cultures, non-Black Americans, for the most part, think. Even Africans think like this. They think, what can I do before I leave this earth for my grandkids? So when they look at grandpa, like your father's generation, they understood this. So they look at grandpa.
I think you applying yourself, Smokey.
I mean, they say, damn, grandpa, let me this and let me that. See, this is the thing that's very rare for you, like for what I see every day. Like a young lady speaking the way that you're speaking and everything. And again, those are the type of people, I'm gonna tell you from my knowledge of who I am, I don't hang out with people that think they're better than me. I'd rather hang out with people that is critical enough to understand they might be better than me, but they humbling to have me around them so I can learn from them.
I'm better than you.
And that's the thing.
That's why I don't want to be around you.
And that's the thing. I wouldn't necessarily feel like I'm better than somebody. Maybe I made better decisions than you. Maybe I have more information than you. But listen, I got the same stuff in me that you got in you, right?
Yeah.
I'm a human, you a human being, right? But maybe you don't have a certain amount of information. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you came from circumstances where you don't have a certain amount of understanding.
Yep.
Okay, so what's so wrong with me just trying to explain to you what I know so that you can grow? But if I feel inferior because I don't want, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like sometimes people hate. I'm in a business. They got people that's younger than me, older than me. I don't care if you pass me up. If I got the information, I'm going to give you the information because I want you to win, even if I'm losing. I don't care if I'm riding a bus. If you need me to tell you how you can go get a car because you got the money to go buy a car, I'm going to send you to the best dealership. I'm going to tell you how to handle the price. I'm going to tell you go to the credit union first and get your loans through them instead of letting the dealership run your credit 20 million times with all these different finance agencies. I'm going to let you know that, even if I still got to be on the bus. But people don't think like that. Because niggas feel like if I'm riding a bike, I don't care if you got money to buy a car or not. And I don't care if I know the right people or not. Nigga, if I'm on the bike, you going to be walking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand that mindset because it really, like, I don't know. It just, it defeat people. That's what I was saying, Savage, to the other man the other day when he was saying, this is hard to change. This is hard to be better. Nigga, life is hard. Start teaching people at one that life is hard. Stop it, because when my daddy taught me how to ride when my daddy taught me how to ride a bike, he put training wheels on it. When my daddy took one training wheel off it, he didn't let me know. And I didn't notice, and I rode the bike. The next time I rode the bike, my daddy took the other training wheel off it because he trusted that I could do it myself. And I was riding my bike just fine until I noticed I ain't have no training wheels off and I fell. Because sometimes when you try to tell somebody it's hard, all you really doing is instilling fear in them and discouraging them from even trying.
I remember that.
Stop making things that can be so simple. Why are you making it seem impossible? Why you saying niggas ain't got $1,000? Niggas ain't got $1,000. Niggas can't travel. You need $10,000. Why do you gotta stay in a 5-star hotel? Why do you gotta stay there for a week? What's so wrong with just going for 3 days? And staying in a 3-star hotel.
Live above their means, right?
I went out the country. Like, you don't need to save $10,000 just to say you partying hard like a rock star. You're not a rock star. You're a human. You're a regular human. Just go. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's so wrong with going to Tijuana? It's free to cross the border in Tijuana. That's what I'm saying. Like, and if you're a rock star,
stop drinking.
But everybody not a rock star.
Not everybody's a rock star, not at all. So
I don't know what I came in on, but whatever y'all was saying is, but we live in a real selfish society now. Everybody's for themselves, like you were saying, like nobody helps each other, nobody teaches each other anything, and there's people that don't even want to learn from you because they, like you said, they think they're better than you. So they think you can't teach them nothing, but we all can teach everybody something. Everybody don't know anything. I gain knowledge from every last person I talk to anytime.
Every day.
Like I build myself up from everybody around me that I trust. You know what I mean? Their knowledge, their information, and things that they have. That's how I build me. That's how I make myself better from everybody else. So I listen.
But you know what you learn from? You learn from people that's willing to show you. You don't learn from people that just want to shine on you. Like, you could be like, Steven could be like, man, my credit messed up. And Savage could be like, yeah, I got an 850. Now, Savage know how you can fix your credit. But he just rather make you feel smaller about having messed up credit. So he gonna let you know, I got 850, nigga. You better wake up. But then tell me how to get it. Tell me how to get it.
Nah, they're not going to.
This is like somebody who calls you later was like, yo, I saw you walking on the street. Don't fucking call me when you pass by me with a car. You could have picked me up. What type of shit is that? That's not you never had that?
I can't fit in my car. I'm not picking you up.
Somebody's like, yo, I saw you on the street. Why the fuck you pick me up?
Because you're too big to get in people's cars.
Nigga, I got a Lamborghini. You ain't getting
I got a 2-seater.
Silence.
Shut your ass up.
Oh,
But I want to give a shout out to Sherelle though for coming to the panel. I appreciate you. This show would not even exist without what she said. You know what I mean? That just it inspired me to do like so much more because the whole topic was who should lead us. You know what I'm saying? I know we went off a little bit on the passport thing, but who should lead us? And when she said what she said, I was just like, "You're absolutely right. We let the white man take our power, and we're not even trying to get it back, but we're also trying to demand women to be something. We can't even take the power back for us to be the leaders we're supposed to be."
And the crazy thing is, women are not meant to be leaders. They just doing. Humans are just meant to adapt, right? You put us in a cold atmosphere, our skin will get lighter, nose will get thinner, hair start growing down. It's just survival of the fittest, right? So we're gonna adapt. So black women have adapted to doing what we do have to do to survive in America. Because a lot of us are not thriving. We're doing whatever we do to survive. I'm about to be 28 in October. I can tell you, from 18 to 28, I've been surviving. I have not been living life. All I have been doing is surviving and trying to make it out the hood. Because guess what? When you make it out the hood, you make it out the ghetto, you just make it to regular society, nigga. You are not special. You just made it to where everybody's supposed to start from.
Right.
This is who you
October
are.
what? October what?
Third.
Okay. All right. You still a Libra though.
Okay, so
Damn.
but
Still good.
so it's like at
what's
some
good,
point
Steve?
you gotta I don't know, like you gotta establish that dominance. You can't ask for your power back if it was taken from you. You gotta go take that shit.
I go take that shit.
Take that shit. And
Fact.
leave no prisoners. Because I'm telling you, there's certain group of people that will die before they give up their power. You understand what I'm saying? I've watched real street niggas get killed in front of their house because they refuse to let a nigga go in their house and rob their house when they know they got their kids in there and their woman in there. Nigga, I ain't opening no door for you. You gonna lay me out right here. But I bet you ain't walking through that threshold. I bet you not getting through my house. You gonna let off your shots. I know 3 dudes that got killed like this in front of their own house because somebody trying to make them go in their house, go in their safe. Man, I got my kids in there, my wife in there, my
Not
mom
gonna
in
have
there.
him kill me
You ain't
right
going
now.
in there. You gonna kill me right here. You gonna kill me right here because I got too much to risk. So it's like certain people will die for their power. What are you willing to do for it? Because you can't complain your way into power. You can't complain, you can't cry, you can't beg your way into power. You gotta go take that shit.
Fact.
And anybody that don't want to move like you,
Leave
they
him
can't
behind.
move like you. Like
You can't save everybody, man.
They say when people was coming from the Underground Railroad and they was taking slaves up north, they was letting niggas know, if you come with us, you gotta come with us. If you want to turn around, we gonna kill you. Because if you make it back, you ain't gonna do nothing but send a nigga our way. We can't take that risk. You either coming all the way to freedom or you gonna die right here. And that's it.
A guy named Uncle Tom did that a lot more.
No,
Be
I
honest with you.
didn't say no specific names. I was saying
Oh, okay.
when they was taking people through the Underground Railroad because it was a bunch of different people in that system.
Yeah.
For it to work that way.
Oh yeah, especially when you have when slavery was quote unquote over, you had a lot of slaves that didn't want to leave. Yeah, so we've been stuck in the
right.
on the plantation for a very long time. I think
hold on 1 second. I want to get, because we haven't heard nothing from him yet. I want to hear what Seven has to say about.
What's up, Seven?
Seven, you
hey,
there?
bro, I'm just enjoying the conversation, but when she jumped on, she started dropping facts, and you can't argue with the truth. I tell you all the time, truth don't have no feelings.
That's why I said I needed her up here, because she was just the gym dropping she was yesterday. I was like, man. Man.
Yeah, she's killing it. I give her credit. But I think one of the things that I liked about it is her age. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people, and it was funny, it's a trickling effect. There was a black athlete, don't know his name. He says, I got enough money that my kids' are going to have money. You know what I mean? But he says, my kids' are going to be the softest, weakest, You know what I mean? Like they're gonna be pushovers. They're not gonna have no backs, no backbone, no spine, no way to movement. And listening to her, I'm wondering,
was that Gilbert Arenas? Did he say
it was
that?
like 3 or 4 of them piggybacked on it. I think it was
Right.
him. I know. I think Will Smith did it. I think Shaquille. Like they were
Yep.
all having this same conversation.
That's true. Yep.
So what if, I'm trying to figure out myself, like, what is it about Generation X that allow these people to follow behind us to be so, I ain't gonna say soft, but so agreeable. I don't use the word weak, but just, we have to fight for everything. You know what I mean? Like even today, I got to fight for everything. Nothing's free. We understand that. We know that. We know not to trust the system. We know to work the system, educate ourselves, but we don't. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what do we do to drop the ball on them?
Okay,
Because
so
ain't too
I can
many
say
like
this.
Sherelle at all.
I can say this. Okay, so since my
Speak
daddy
on
is a baby boomer, my grandparents are traditionalists, right? So granted, I was raised by a single father, but the most influential woman in my life is my grandma, right? She's traditional, 1929, right? So, and I have a 96-year-old grandpa. He's still coherent. He talks. Like, when I go home,
That's
he's
not
not
a parking.
driving anymore, but he walks around. He does his thing. He real good. He in good shape. You know what I'm saying? He's 96. And when I talk to Pops, it's like, really, it was the baby boomers. And Generation X just suffered because their parents kind of was the rebellion, right? Baby boomers was the ones who was like, we don't need to get married. Baby boomers, like, when crackhead in the 80s, Generation Xers were kids. It was baby boomers were their parents. Those were the adults in that age. But like the traditionals, they came from one era, and then the baby boomers, they were sporadic. They wanted change. They wanted to, do things a lot different, not stick to the status quo. But
some of that is true though, Sherelle.
Yeah.
Some of that is true. You also got to remember when the
Yeah.
feminist movement was the remove specifically the black man out of any community and out of any home where the government had any involvement.
And that started from the baby boomers. The baby boomers started a lot of F shit.
Yeah.
A lot.
So
whole
that's
lot.
what I'm saying. Like, baby boomers was the original people that dropped the ball, and this is what the traditionals are saying, right? And he says another thing is he said the number one thing that started it was, he said, integration. He said before the laws was, people started being able to be integrated. He said black niggas started thinking white ice was colder. And they wanted to sit at them people's table so bad, they didn't even care if the niggas was gonna spit in their food. Because they just wanted to eat with them.
Absolutely.
They just wanted to sit with them. They just wanted to be with them. They just wanted to be accepted by them. And that overcame them, right? Now, when integration...
Break it up, mama.
Well, so, real quick, I was having a conversation with the baby boomer yesterday, and this dude, Benito, I don't want to take it to a political thing, but this dude is a fucking Democratic plantationalist. Like, everything that he was saying, he sounded like a freaking little white feminist, liberal feminist white woman. And this is a grown black man, like probably late 50s, early 60s. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, you still think like this? See, that didn't start. Generation X, it's like you said, who brought the crack the crack in the communities? It wasn't just white mommy and white daddy. It was a lot of these baby boomers that was helping that shit, that made a lot of these Generation X's crack babies, if you want to talk about it. So, like, yeah, Generation X, one thing, baby boomers are good and
Oh, am I breaking up?
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit.
From white mommy and white daddy. They wanted it bad.
He's breaking up. What you got, 6-7?
No, I think he has a point, but I think the thing that I learned over the last 12, 13 years, what blew my mind was today, and I'm not saying this as a negative or the standard, but most black women would tell you to get the fuck out, or you no good. But if you go back to slavery and to the plantation, guess who told you that? It was grandma. It was a matriarch. But why did she tell us that? It was to save our lives. Because she knew when the slave master came down with the torches and the candles and the lights, he was coming down there to do what? He was coming there to rape and pillage, peacefully, as they say it. So what I was learned by my aunt, she goes, the problem with us as black women, she says, we never stop telling men to go out the back door, or we never stop telling our black men to get out, or he wasn't any good. At those times, it was to save his life. These times, it was just passed on, and that mentality has never been corrected or fixed in our community. And that's why there's this huge big rift between black men and women.
And can I speak to something, Seven? I could say,
please.
It's also black women and their children, right? And somebody broke this down to me. Okay, so when a black little girl on a plantation or a black little boy started to develop their woman, when a little girl started to develop their womanhood, or the man started developing a strength, it was easy to know that it's time for them to get sold, right? So the white woman walked up to the black mother and she said, "Look at your boy, he's strong." And you know what the black mama gonna say? "Oh no, that boy dumb. Girl, he don't listen. He don't do nothing." She gotta downplay him, because if she uplifts him,
they'll want him even more.
Yeah, she gonna lose him, and it still carries on to this day. And see, this thing about it is, if I come I think this is the analogy. If I come and put a virus on your computer, and you get mad at your computer, you're gonna always have that issue. You're never gonna be mad at me. But somebody literally programmed us to hate each other, and instead of us stopping to say, let's deal with who put the virus in us, we just sit around and hate each other and blame each other. Because like I said, from the white ISIS colder to white people knowing that they could capitalize off us. So now they integrated us so they could get our money.
Right.
Not because they liked us or they wanted to do stuff with us. You understand? I went to school with Ruby Bridges' granddaughter. Ruby Bridges is the lady that integrated the Southern schools. Even though she integrated that school, she could not sit in a class with the white people. She had to eat by herself. She had to sit by herself. She had to have military come stand outside just to protect her to go to school every day.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So it still wasn't good, but they could get your money now. And then when they realized, why do black people have all this wealth? And how can we capitalize it even more? Let's put the black woman in, I'll take the woman out the home and put her in the work system, right? Let's take away the power structure that they have, because we know it's coming from them loving each other and being with each other, right? So let's toss it up. Because we know how men are. We know how men are. Because white women know how men are, and everybody know, like, when men run shit, they run shit. And some of them was a little wicked, and some of them did take advantage, because that's what people do with power. It's not a man or a woman thing. People abuse their power.
All the time.
I hate when you see old women who are managers at McDonald's talking to the 16-year-olds that are at McDonald's like they're stupid. No, bitch, you're 50 and you're still here. You're stupid, but you're gonna abuse the little bit of power that you have.
Thanks.
Right? You're gonna belittle me because this is the only job I can get at 16.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's what people do. So when a black man had the power, because women couldn't buy their homes, they had 6 families, and you can't say nothing because you can't survive without me. And then when the black woman had her opportunity to get her power, and the white man said, "Oh, we're gonna give you a house, girl. We're gonna give you food stamps. You're gonna be in charge." Oh, I'm gonna be in charge. Not every time the man blinks too loud. Get out my house, nigga. Did you just fight? Get out my house, nigga. Did you stretching in here? Get out my house, nigga.
Yeah.
Sleeping in the daytime? Get out my house, nigga. Your shower was too long. Get out my house. Like, but she's abusing her power.
That would sound familiar to me right there. burn the shower too long, nigga? Get the fuck out the house.
Exactly. Like, now she's abusing the power, and then they throw drugs in there, and it's like finito. The drugs gonna bring the crime, and now we got a trap that these motherfuckers gonna get stuck in for the next 50 years.
But here's karma. Just like back in the day, if one of us was pregnant, one of our women, they send you out somewhere where you weren't, you know what I mean, where you weren't an embarrassment. Now you look at TV or society, they got this thing called, what is it, Teen Mom on MTV. Now the same thing we used to be humiliated as a people of color, white people, they embellish it. They put it on television. They Jersey Shore. They put all the same dysfunctional shit they put on us in society. And now if you look at fentanyl and all these other drugs, it's starting to hit the white, you know what I mean, the middle class or the upper society. So I think the lesson even they're learning is maybe shitting on people of color ain't a good thing after all. Even though they don't want to give us power, you know, willingly, but I think they starting to realize everything they done did to us is being handed down and given to their children.
So now will be the perfect time to take advantage of all those resources before something else happens, which is coming anyway. There's a war on black people coming, man. And
the war was already there. I think now it's visual.
That full thrust.
Yeah, I think it's visual now.
Yeah, it's visual, and it's blatant. It's blatant.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
I got a question for you guys. I'm asking the question. You know what I mean? Like I want to know. Do y'all think that the black man is easily manipulated more than any other race?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Because we dominated. Because we dominated by the matriarchy.
Wait, hold on. 1 second. Apologize. 1 second. She didn't get the question. Sherelle? Oh, never mind. I wanted to see what she thought about it as a female.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think, but you also got to consider, bro, they go to college, they go to university, they do studies, they do research, they do their diligence to.
But as I say, like, so why don't we?
I think we're starting to. But I think the problem is and again, I don't know, I ain't gonna say names, but when you got like the Hebrew Israelites, or you got the nation is like, when you got all these articulate and brothers with resources that can gather resources together, I think we get into a point where we're gonna use our religion, or we're gonna beat our chest to be the leader, or you gotta be our way or not, no way at all. So I think it's happening individually. Like in this type of situation, when we do the thing on Thursdays, because there's all different personalities, but we're sharing information, we're encouraging, we're sharing resources. But I think it has to be a cattle peg, and shit has to explode to the point where motherfuckers know to run to the bank. Everybody know to be at the gun shop at 8 a.m. Everybody know to be at the Social Security office at 7:45. Like, it has to be a situation where we know to get out there like our lives depend on it. But so far, we haven't been able to disseminate that or get an urgency, because motherfuckers want a pair of Timberlands and a pair of Nike or some Jordan shoes. Let's just be honest.
True indeed. That's what they feel is more important.
Sorry, but you said something about run to the banks. Do you think we should start taking our money out of the banks?
Definitely. You got two things. And I know I'm gonna talk to Savage before we go any deeper into this situation, but we got to consider money's an agreement, and they're about to centralize wealth. They're about to centralize money. So you have to transfer your money into assets or things that you can use to barter or trade at some level. The other thing is, if we're really looking at what's happening and where they're moving things situation, they're moving to a centralized bank. They're going to move to a situation almost like, I like Sherelle and I like you, Steven, but I don't like Savage. Apologetic, he all right. Seven, we just got to get rid of him. So they're going to use their resource and their systems to manipulate how we're able to survive and we're able to leave. I think that's why we got to start creating corporations, trusts, and things like that immediately, so we're moving our wealth so it moves and it works for us. Because there's no such thing as a job anymore. they got AI machines picking up, helping busters, getting rid of jobs. So if they're getting rid of the least, they're about to get rid of the majority. And if they can, put you together and then they ain't got to pay you, what do you think they're going to do with the money? Because they ain't going to allow, just be honest, and I'm going to step away with this because we're on record. You think they're going to allow fentanyl and cocaine and weed and all these other illicit drugs to keep going the way it is? Come on, man. The government knew how much cocaine was going into our community because they was putting it there. They was licensing and they literally licensing. Oliver North spent what they said a week in jail. Come on, man, metric tons. He was bringing boats and ships to our community. You really think they're gonna let Mexico continue sending all this? Come on, man. Let's just be real. At some point, they're gonna cut off the pipeline and say you got to pay me.
Let's save that for Ching Ching. So, Sherelle, I wanted you missed a question. You was popping in and out. Sorry for you. What's going on? But you popping in and out, and the question was from my good friend Steven here. It was, do you think black men are easily manipulated?
Yeah, I do.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. That is humanity.
Hey, but like real talk, like that question should be towards the black man. To be honest with you, that you know what I'm saying, that because the one, not to say she is. I'm talking about just in general. I mean, if we're talking to the average woman, she gonna say, "Yep." You know what I'm saying? With no type of leg to stand on. Not to say she's gonna be that way, but I'm saying just in general.
So what do you think? Unapologetic?
Yeah, I want to tell you what I damn think. No.
Silence.
Manipulated by women. How many of us know brothers, many brothers that's in jail or dead because of being manipulated by any type of woman?
My son.
I know.
My fucking son.
You know. And what the hell you say, your son?
But outside of, but let me ask you this then question.
Yeah.
And no disrespect to Miss Sherelle, because she is a woman on the panel and I respect her, and other women. But outside of a bitch, do you really think black men are easily manipulated?
Like outside,
I'm asking your opinion.
Are we easily manipulated? When in terms of, I think anybody that don't have a strong
it's a yes
culture,
or no, brother. Yes or no.
Yeah. But you don't you want me to explain?
Either way, I'm gonna blow your goddamn pinky toe off.
No. Anybody that got a weak culture is easily to be manipulated. So yes, black men are easily to be manipulated in many cases.
But the crazy thing you just said is we are the culture of this country.
I mean, yeah, we are the dysfunctional culture in this country.
But it doesn't matter. We're the culture of this country.
Right.
Bruh. Can we talk about how much power we have? And we just sitting there just wasting the fuck out of it.
Is it power or is it influence?
Influence can be power. Influence can be power, depending on how you use it.
I think it's both.
I don't think we have power.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna piss off a lot of my friends because they get mad at me every time I say this. I've never sat with Michael Jordan. I've never sat with John Elway. I've never sat down with Michael Jackson, rest his soul. And Michael Shanahan's a white man. I'm just trying to be thought. How many of these men use their influence, their celebrity, to denounce, whether it be getting killed for they choose, or putting out money, or even Oprah? I'm not going to build schools in America because all black people want are tennis shoes, you know what I mean, and cars. So I'm saying is that those who are in the situation, these things won't do anything because they're afraid, or they don't want to give up and do the work. That's my opinion, because I've never sat with Michael Jordan, but I would never buy a pair of shoes ever. nor have I ever owned a pair, based on the sentiment in which he's never stood up in Chicago when young future leaders who could have cured some type of disease or changed this world were being murdered. So that's just my personal opinion.
There's a lot of celebrities we thought that would do something in that manner. I've not recently, but recently figured out Jordan's status on everything. But like we keep talking about, it comes back to who's leading. Obviously, you see they reach their peak of where they are, where they think they're supposed to be, and you see they're still being led, thinking that they're leaders. Because why? You have money to change things. Why are you selling your? You know what I mean? Like what are you putting the money towards for your shoes to be, for Jordan's side, for your shoes to be so expensive? Where's the money going? Knowing that black people, knowing that black people are not wasting, you know what I mean, or wasting their money on Jordans.
No, but make it even simpler. Where are the scholarships? Where are the internships? Where are the leadership programs?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Where's that? Like, what help are you? How are you helping us? You know
wait, but can I take this thing all the way home?
Please.
Okay, so let me start. It's not just black men; it's black people. So it's black women too, right? So the number one thing that's manipulating us is the power source, right? So the powers that be that tell you hate each other and be individual thinking, right? So you can sell drugs and destroy your community as long as it feeds your individual family, right? You can rob your community as long as it feeds your individual family, right? You can get this Section A as long as it affects you individually with your kids, even though you have to hide the father or put him out, right? Or basically make him feel less than a man because now he can't afford to take care of his family because of a lifestyle that you want. You want Section A, you want food stamps, you want a certain lifestyle, so you're choosing not to even marry him so that you can become accustomed to these things. But really, the power source just doesn't want you to be a family unit. You're being manipulated, right? Okay, so now we're going to take it down to who else is manipulating us, right? The church. All these people are giving their money to these churches and making these churches mega churches. But how many of these churches are giving out scholarships? How many of them are teaching financial literacy to the community? How many of them just have a safe after school program so that kids can go to and they don't have to get caught up in games? Because we can go to church at the end of the day. How many of them are paying rent? How many of them are taking in the homeless when it's 20 below zero and you see people outside and they have churches who won't even open their doors for people, and that's the homeless. But you're making these people rich and your pastor's pulling up in a Benz, a Maybach at that, right? So when we take away the preachers that's manipulating us, let's talk about the politicians who make promises on top of promises on top of promises, but never affect any type of change in the neighborhood. Okay, they're not fixing the schools, and we know that the future is for the children. So why are every time budget cuts come up, we're cutting the education budget? Okay, let's get a little bit more bamboozled, right? Because then we feed in ourselves with the celebrities, right? So we're talking about celebrities. Let's be real. We got a couple of billionaires. We got a couple of millionaires. You're telling me that we can't have 10 black Wall Streets in every state tomorrow with the black wealth that we have? We're talking about Jay-Z. So Jay-Z can't afford to put an after-school financial literacy in the neighborhood for adults and children, because don't give somebody money. Tell them how to make it. Tell them how to understand it. Tell them how to invest it, and they'll never be broke. I watched my mama win $830,000 and go broke in a year because she didn't understand money. You understand what I'm saying? You can hit the lottery tomorrow. If you don't know what to do with it, you're going to spend it. So you're telling me that y'all don't know any educated engineers that know how to build cars, that work on GMC assembly line? Because the last time I checked, black people don't make cars, we don't make planes, we don't have our own water source to provide
Oh yeah,
for water. We
we
don't make
used
our own
to.
food sources. So Kanye, you can't take that land that you bought in Wyoming and start farming so that we have a black-owned farm. So you're telling me that you have this wealth. Okay, so but y'all can make liquor and clothes so that we can keep on buying, these symbols to make ourselves feel good. P.
But
Diddy, Oprah, Tyler Perry, y'all
all
have
of them
networks, right?
compromise.
But wait, let me run it home first. P.
Yeah.
Diddy, Oprah, and Tyler Perry all have networks. Why isn't there one talk show with heterosexual black males talking about their perspective on what's going on in the world? Why isn't there one
Yep.
show on TV about a positive heterosexual black family professionally, a stay-at-home wife? Why do you have nothing but bitches, pregnant bitches, and niggas that's fucking over them on reality TV shows where it's just painting the
Or vice
black woman to
versa.
be this and the black woman to be this? You have your own TV show, and you will not put a positive image of black people on your show.
You
But
know
we
what's
trust
crazy
ourselves. We
about
care
Sherelle?
about that.
Yes.
But
But
when you
BET
say
but BET used to do that. They
But
used to
BET
do
is
stuff
owned
like
by
that.
Viacom. No, BET
They,
is
yeah,
not
but
BET.
they used
It's
to
Viacom.
they did. I know they used to do that 20 years ago. They was doing
Keyword.
stuff like we had Teen
Used to.
Summit. We had Teen Summit. We have
Can't
Rap
even
City.
talk about it. That's used to, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
They
it's
will
not
never have it
viable.
again.
Look at Ice Cube. Do anybody know that Ice Cube actually have a deal right now with what's his name with the NFL? It's not like fucking Jay-Z, where Jay-Z and other fake social justice movements profit of it. What's the name? Have a $100 million deal with the NFL. Ice Cube, the person that they don't want us to see in the fake ass woke society of the black community that follows neoliberal white mommy and daddy. Ice Cube actually have $100 million deal. You guys can look it up, where it's going to be profitable towards any and every, like, let's say, sporting outlet in Black America. As other resources, I don't know. Next time we go on here, I'm actually going to do a podcast on it. Nobody don't know about that. This happened probably like a month ago. Ice Cube, he is trying to do shit for Black America. He is trying to. But what they do is they hide them type of black people. That's why Jay-Z, Oprah, all these other Luciferians, in my beliefs, they put them in front of us, because what they are is nothing but gatekeepers for Black America. They've been gatekeepers. They're gonna always be gatekeepers.
It's
Oprah
crazy.
Winfrey, yeah.
well, what's
And
the
it
what's
really-
the problem?
But then also the race baiters, because look what Black Lives
That
Matter.
too.
Black Lives Matter collected all of that money and was using it to finance their own luxury lifestyles.
Yep, but they also
There
never
is
had an
literally
agenda.
That was
a
heartbreaking right
class
there.
action lawsuit against these women because that's what they was doing. Every time somebody come to us telling us that they mean well for us, they just really trying to lead us astray, and that's bullshit, because you got the same color skin as me. I'm supposed to be able to trust you, and you gonna lead me astray too.
But here's another thing, Sherelle, though, and it's a video. I don't know the brother's name, but he said, paraphrase. He was like, I don't really care about any other people but my people. And he said the funny thing is, the moment we get to a point where we can make these moves financially and economically, they get rid of us, discredit us, or they steal and take it away from us. And one of the things that I found out talking with an attorney who doesn't like Bill Cosby, which I can respect, they said Bill Cosby didn't go to jail for what was already settled for. He didn't go to jail for the sexual assaults. Those are already taken care of. He went to jail simply because he didn't want to give up his land, nor did he want to give up his goals to purchase a network, etc., to create something. So that's not a great example to use, but like Michael Jackson, he got his masters, rest in peace. Prince got his masters, rest in peace. It's like we just have to be honest with ourselves. Because I think, like you said earlier, some of us ain't going to stand in front of the door and say, you got to kill me to get in. And a lot of us aren't like that. A lot of us ain't
Yep.
built like that. But I
Yep.
think the
And that's
beautiful thing is though. But
and
the
not to
beautiful
mention,
thing is
y'all mentioned Jordan. Jordan is a majority owner in the NBA league. As much as people love and praise Jordan as one of the GOATs of basketball, why haven't the greatest athletes in the league said, I'll take a pay cut to go to that smaller market so that we can bring attraction to this black man's team? Why not?
Chris Brown
So that we
said,
can keep promoting more black owners. Because guess what? It doesn't matter how much money these niggas is playing entertaining us. Them owners making double, triple, quadruple over them.
yep.
So whatever LeBron make, them teams that LeBron play for, the owner is killing the money game over him. Because when it comes for our lifestyle and it comes for our
We
comfort,
don't
we
own shit.
will say fuck our community when it comes to our individual values. And Loaded Luck said this. He said it. Niggas will kill the whole world to save themselves. If somebody came to you and said, either you die or the whole world is gone, a bunch of niggas would say, I ain't dying.
But I think that's the thing, niggas and men. I think that's the thing we got to come to, because I think there's a uniqueness to this, because there are certain men who are gonna be like, this ain't going down like this, partner. We just gonna have to handle it the way it's gonna get handled, and we ain't gonna ask no questions. It's just gonna be straight smoke.
Right.
So I
that's
think
what
the
I was trying
beautiful
to
thing
say.
is that there are men who are willing to say, you know what, we gonna do it. Because I love what Chris Brown said. He goes, man, I hang around millionaires who can change some communities. It wouldn't even affect their pockets, but they just won't do it. They just won't do it. He said they can easily change lives. They just won't do it.
But
It's
first
simple. It's simple. It's starting small by building schools. It started small by buying a piece of land and subsidizing it and putting positive black people in the neighborhood so that they can own houses. It's gonna start small. All it means is Savage, Steven, and Savon, and Unapologetic. All of y'all get married. All of y'all raise y'all children with the same values. Y'all children marry each other. Y'all live in the same village. And then we continue the process like that. It starts like that, but it's just like, we need to, these women don't need to, every woman doesn't need to be in the workforce. You know what I'm saying? So people got to understand, there's not a lot of black men to go around. I'm sorry to tell it. I know people hate it. The fucking nuclear family is not going to save the black community. It's not enough black men to go around. Women are going to have to be 1, 2, 3, 4 wives. But this is the thing. You're pulling more income into the household. There's somebody to stay at home with the kids full time. You think that Jews would ever let Nazis teach their fucking children about history? But we put our children in white schools, right? And they get 12 years of our kids, and then we wonder why the fucking kids don't listen to us. Why we can't even take a teacher and say, we're gonna pay this lady $200 a week to teach a class of 10 students. We coming up with the curriculum. We gonna come up with what they need to learn. We gonna pay one teacher $200 a week. Everybody got to pay her. She gonna make $2,000 a week. Teachers don't make $2,000 a week. We're gonna get her a space where she can teach 10 different students, 5 boys, 5 girls, 10 boys, 10 girls, whatever. That's 10 different parents paying this lady. You built the curriculum that you want your child to learn. We ain't learning A plus B and C. We learning how to balance a checkbook. We learning how to start a business. We getting our EIN numbers. What do you want to be? We're learning things like this. We're getting college accredited. Like,
yeah, we don't need no more schools. We don't need no more schools.
Sherelle.
I agree with her 100%.
Because I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this moment because I have an idea, and I'm glad to see that you got your mindset on that and focused on that. Could you please put your email in the private, because there's something I want to bring to the table with you that's really been on my mind for a long time, what you're talking about with the school system. So I want this, and nobody's thought of this shit yet. So I want to go over it with you. I want to see what you think. So drop your email, because it's something that could benefit all of us at the same time. Just to do this idea, I'm telling you guys, it could change the whole world right now. I'm dead serious with education. It could change the whole world with this idea that I got in my head.
And it starts with like this, right? Because look at this community we built on YouTube. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
We come here every day. This is my first time meeting all of y'all, but Savage, I see you every day. Okay, I wake up in the morning and I'm like, "Good morning, Savage." I go to before I go to sleep. Good night, Savage. All throughout the day, you're on somebody's panel. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It just starts with a group of like-minded individuals. If it's 10, you know how many communities and families we can start with 10. If your kids marry his kids, and we all growing with the same thing. What's wrong with us buying a large piece of land? What's wrong with us farming? Like, I just don't understand how we don't practice group economics. We all know a family that might have 10 people living in a house, maybe 2 of them paying the bills. Nigga, y'all should live in a mansion. Why y'all all living off somebody else? And I'm like prime example. I have 17 brothers and sisters, biological brothers and sisters. We should be a fucking conglomerate.
Yeah.
We should be a fucking conglomerate. But because we all got different mamas, all got different families, all was raised in different ways, we not together. So black women, you're already fucking the same nigga. Why don't you want to put structure and order in it? You're okay with being 3 of y'all being pregnant every 2 years for the same man at the same time.
Polygamy, I always said it.
But you sleeping on your mama floor, you stay with your best friend, and you in the shelter.
Savage.
Yep.
Savage right here.
Yep.
So I always ask them, you've been with the same man for 5 years. You keep getting pregnant around the same time as his other 3 girlfriends, and y'all all doing bad. Y'all need to pull the fucking resources together.
Yep.
Put all the kids in the house because they siblings. He obviously love all y'all, right? And y'all all love him.
Yep.
Why do you have to be dysfunctional? Now you rather be a baby mama and be toxic and fight and all of this when you could go across the world and bitches is 3, 4, 5, 6 wives as much as the man can afford.
Man, order.
It's not looked down upon, but why won't you legitimize it? Just legitimize it. You're already
didn't I talk about this? Didn't I talk about this Thursday night?
Savage. That's what's so sure.
It's 2 million. It's too many. It's 2 million more black women than men. That tells you right there. That's why I believe in orderly polygamy. You know, I don't believe in just letting any type of woman in your household, like I said on Thursday. And my fiance believes the same thing. But I haven't found a woman that's going to understand what we understand already.
But what you say, my nigga?
Hey, that's the only way it's gonna work. That's the only way it's gonna work.
So unapologetic.
Yes, sir.
As somebody explained to me, yeah, definitely to you, Sherelle.
Yes, indeed.
Here in Colorado, has a huge gay lesbian population here. And my partner said, did you realize there's not enough men just in the metro area for available women? It had nothing to do with color. Right. And he says, what do you think is going to happen when the next situation jump off? How many women going to be running to be with a dude than any time in history just for survival? So are you think people are going to move to be polygamy for order, or are they going to do it for survival? And is that a healthy decision?
Because the way how we being raised in the society is going to be doing it for survival. And that's what I don't want. I want to do it for you because you're looking for order. You're looking, yeah.
Wait. I just thought about something. Usually when the shit just pop my head, it's usually the right shit. So when y'all said survival and order, in order to survive, you need order. So yes, they're going to be looking for survival if their goal is to have order.
No, not really.
But Savage, you don't want a Jezebel. You don't want Jezebel in the bedroom with you. Let's just be real.
Well, here's the thing. If you walk on them 10 toes like the God that we are, there's no such thing as Jezebel. They're like, I need you. I am yours. That's all it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But it is. It's just, you know, the reality is it's many.
The reality is that Jezebel is going to take over.
But another thing about that is men are going to have to start snitching. And this is what I mean. Men like to play nice with their baby mamas.
Hold up.
I'm gonna tell you.
Wait,
I'm gonna tell you
no,
something.
listen.
I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all like to play nice with y'all baby mamas, but I'm gonna let you know. She got twerk videos online. She gonna lose her kids. Tell her take a drug test. She got weed in her system. She gonna lose her kids. Show up at the house. She ain't got food in there. Go let them children sit in front of the judge and let the judge tell the judge how their mama calling them stupid bitches and beating them in their back. She gonna lose her kids. Because guess what? You don't have to marry the unruly women. You can you can find good women to marry and set a foundation, but she don't get to raise your kids. You can't leave your kids. You can't leave your kids because it's gonna be another generation lost. You gotta be paying attention to who you're having kids with. And these girls that don't have no type of mindset to do better for their children, they need their children took away from them. CPS has to get involved. And we get it. Children need their mother, but some of these mamas, I just watched the party. I watched the 12-year-old party. And all the little girls, half the shirts, stomachs out, booty short. They 12 and they 13. Why is that not child abuse? In a club. They had a party in a club. The parents threw a party at the club for their son. And it's a bunch of teenagers in there in the club. They're not drinking or nothing. But why are they dressed like this? Why are they dressed like this? Like they grown ass people. Why are we getting them ready so fast? Like that shit has to be child. It's a lot of forms of child abuse, and men need to get their kids. You understand what I'm saying? My mama wasn't doing what she needed to do. My mama lives her life. She have a lifestyle that she chose to live that kids didn't need to be around. And my daddy took us from her ass. Because my kids don't need to be around this. So he had to make the sacrifices to become a single father and be the man and still have to do everything for his kids. My daddy used to work a long time, but it used to get on my nerves because somehow he still make it to my parent-teacher conferences. And I used to hate that because I got good grades, but don't come up in here and let them teachers tell you I was talking. Because now I'm punished, even though I got A's. This ain't fair. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you can't leave the kids with them. Because some people are not going to go, but you like the children laws got to get better because statistics are saying that the fathers are raising the children and giving the children a better chance at life.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, mothers love and nurture children. A father's love is different. Father doesn't love in a nurturing way. Fathers love in correction. Fathers love in structure. You see what I'm saying? Fathers love in discipline. It's setting you straight, aligning you. Those are the things that you actually need to go inside the world. Your daddy never cut shit with you. Your daddy ain't a cookie cutter. Your daddy never care about your feelings. You start getting fat, your daddy gonna tell you you're getting fat. You get too loud, your daddy go, who you talking to? Go check your tone real quick. Your daddy not letting you walk outside with your stomach out and your ass falling out, no shorts. I'm just letting you know. A lot of shit I don't do, and people be like, why you don't do that? Because I had a father who would have beat my ass. I'm okay. It's certain shit that your mama will let you slide with. Even sometimes the mama, she be raising a child by herself because she feel like she ain't need a father. And when she lose control of the children, what she say, I'm about to call your daddy.
Right.
Daddy that discipline. Daddy that order. Daddy that correction. That don't mean daddy don't love you. It just means that daddy love in a different way because daddy is a man and daddy understands what society really is because he goes out in the world and be a man. So the people who really get to see the world, like women, we get to see this safe part of the world, right? And it's because there's stronger men protecting us from what the real shit is.
Can I ask you a question, Shrew?
Men go out in the world and see that it's the ugly parts of it. So they just have more knowledge on how you need to move.
Right. Let me ask you a question, Shrew. If structure creates a better world, discipline creates a better world, all that what a man can provide creates a better world in that aspect for the kids to grow to be what they should be. would that be a lot? Would that be more love? Would that love be at the highest?
Yeah.
Because that's they're
That's
creating
that's that's
your
that's tough
future and
love.
everything for you.
Yeah, that's tough love, but men love their kids unconditionally. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Right or wrong. I know you're gonna fail, but my daddy loves me unconditionally. But it doesn't mean he's not gonna correct me. See, the thing about it is, if I love y'all and I see y'all doing wrong and I don't correct y'all, I don't love y'all. If I let you go, if I let you lead astray, how am I loving you by crippling you? And I don't think that women are meant to cripple you. I don't think mothers want to cripple their kids or coddle their kids or weaken their sons. It's just that they don't really know how to love in a logical way. They're soft. They're soft. They're nurturers. You know what I'm saying? They kiss your boo boo after you was running. Daddy gonna be like, "Can I tell your ass sit down?" You know what I'm saying? Your mama gonna be talking about, "Oh, I'm gonna kiss it, put a band-aid on it," and your daddy gonna say, "Next time your ass gonna sit the fuck down like I told you to."
That's why animals are superior.
Both are necessary.
Facts. Facts. Love it. So, can we start can we start a class that you run, Sherelle? Get these ladies in line.
They don't listen to me.
They don't listen. They ain't listening to us.
They actually do.
You know what? A lot of people do listen to me.
Yeah,
and
they
I
do.
have these conversations with people, and it's. I don't feel like I'm changing people, but I just feel like I'm planting seeds. Life brings the storm,
That's what it is, though.
and that's how we grow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't expect change overnight. If I go plant some apple seeds tomorrow, I can't expect an apple tree next week. You plant the seeds, and then life is going to storm. Life is going to bring you storm. It's going to rain. Them seeds going to grow. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to wait around and look at it for it to grow, but just plant the seeds. Plant that understanding, because that's what my daddy did for me. He planted seeds, and even when I didn't understand why he was being mean, even when I didn't understand why he was punishing me, even when I didn't understand why he was pushing me too hard, even when I didn't understand why he was telling me, "You got to do this in school, you got to carry yourself like this way," because I was too young to understand, he was planting the seeds. So when I grew up as a woman and I started going through things in adulthood and it started raining, what I had to protect me and keep me going was all the seeds that my daddy had planted in me finally bloomed. Now that's my safety.
You know how many times a day, week, month I use that green thumb analogy? I always put the seed down. Everything I do, I put a seed down. You know what I'm saying? I love, this is what I do. I can grow plants. I have the green thumb, and it really growing plants. But I see that as you can do the same thing in life. And I've always seen that growing up. That you plant your seed. You know what I'm saying? You see things before everybody else. You plant that seed. You know how that shit's gonna grow. It's gonna rain, like you said. It's gonna rain someday, and that's gonna grow. And that's all I do. Little knowledge seeds here, little motions that I like to create what I want for the future. Right there. Let's see this shit grow. And now I'm watching my garden right now. I'm watching the whole garden right now. You know what I'm saying? All the shit that I've done in my past, I'm watching the whole garden grow right now. And that shit is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So that I love that you came up or said that with the seed growing right there, because I've always used that. I've always used that.
Because that's that nourishment, right? Because you're left with that nourishment. You know, my daddy wasn't never a rich man. That's why when people get in this space and they talk about a man can't be a man without money, understand, guess what? And it's in 2005, my city, 2008, my city went underwater. You understand what I'm saying? My daddy had to save women and children from a building that the water had rose from the second floor, and all we had was 3 floors. And he had to carry women and children on his neck outside a building underneath the second floor water out so we didn't drown. What money was going to save us from that when our male was stuck in that situation with us? It was men who had to be men. It was men who had to go break windows and break bars and break gates to feed people, children, to get water because we were saving ourselves. It was them having to go rip up things off the roof so people could float on. That's what makes you a man. It's not always money. My daddy never had to have money, but he never left me. He loved me unconditionally. He taught me, do as I say. This is the structure. This is the order. And believe in God. Trust in God. Have something that's going to lead you spiritually. Put that first, and you could keep on going so that you have some type of morals to go along with. This is how you carry yourself. This is how you talk to yourself. This is how you move. This is what you don't do because you're my child. We grew up in the hood. But it didn't matter. When my daddy called us, it's time to go. You don't do everything in the hood that the kids do in the hood because they're not my fucking children. Because they could do whatever they want to do. That's on their parents, but you gonna get your ass bust. And me, I was always punished. I was punished for falling asleep in church. So I damn sure wasn't trying to do none of the bad stuff. You understand what I'm saying? I'm up in here frightened out when I fall asleep in church 100,000 times. I wish I would smoke some weed. I'm okay. I'm okay. Falling asleep in church is my sin.
Right.
So I'm gonna stick with this one. You know, so I just think that, like, the way my daddy was, I don't necessarily think it's money, but I just think it's unconditional love that a father provides. Don't get me wrong, a man is supposed to provide provision, but a man is not invincible. A man gonna have highs and a man gonna have lows. You understand what I'm saying? Children love their broke ass mamas. Them same bitches that told us for the last 10 years that they want McDonald's money.
Yeah.
We want to grow up and buy them cars when we become a rapper. Not you in a rap song talking about you had to go start selling drugs at 13 because your mama wasn't feeding y'all. But as soon as you get a deal, you buy her a mansion.
You're
no!
right. Psycho returns.
This bitch had you selling drugs. What's wrong with her? You were selling drugs at 13 because this bitch wasn't feeding you. You got a deal because you want to buy this bitch a car? I don't deserve no Rolls Royce. Niggas love little kids. They grow up and they love they broke ass mamas, and they will love their broke ass daddies because they love the time their mama put in. They love the nurturing. They love the mama being there. And children will love their fathers the same way. But bitches run daddies off because they ain't had no money. But when you was fucking them, you know he ain't had no money.
Or other situations too, they run them off for the most.
What is there's 1,000 situations.
There's so many different situations.
But I'm just saying, like, that whole point, like, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, it's absolutely so many situations that they run them off and everything.
Sure, I swear, like when you find a husband, he better be the right motherfucker. I can see, like, in this community, if Sherelle, like, that's how you build a community. If Sherelle was to find a man, I think knowing Sherelle, I think all the men around her would have to be in that nigga's grill. You know what I mean? But nah, you ain't gonna fuck up this relationship. That's what builds a community. You don't let people fuck up the community. You know what I'm saying? Even when it comes to marriage, I didn't get my chance with this nigga to see where his mind's at.
Definitely when it comes to
that's my niece, or that's my daughter, that's my homie. You know what I'm saying? Now let my turn. Where you come from, nigga? Like, we don't do that around here. You're not gonna destroy her life type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right? You gotta be like, where your mama stay? You gonna tell me where your mama stay?
Right. Give me your ID, motherfucker. That's what it should be, man. Like, what I don't understand is all this technology is going to. I'm gonna just say it. These white people doing the shit against us. That's all I see. When we got technology to sit right there, we make the shit. We are the ones that provided the invention earlier for all this shit to be made, and we sit there watching the shit being used against us.
Like, there's massive distraction.
And this is what bugs me out. We ain't doing shit, and I'm mad that I'm not a part of a group that wants to do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get our children in a better position, bro. Like, all I do, like, every time they're here, I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, these are my kids. This is my DNA. They're being me every day, and I know the potential I have in my brain, and this is my seed. What do I have to do? You know what I mean? Do I have to be the illest savage? They really want that one. But I'm just saying, like, I want to be.
That's why I said this generation have to get to the point where Savage and Steven are so close and they're so like-minded in the building that they want to do. And you get around like-minded kids, and you got to understand, like, my daughter is going to marry your son. Because I know how your son is being raised. And I know how your daughter's being raised. And I know the type of community that we're building.
That's how it used to be.
Steven be like, fuck, dude.
Right? The one with the daughter gonna be like, shit. The one with the daughter gonna be like, the one with the daughter gonna be like, shit. Yo, saying that my
Shit, nigga,
damn
I ain't
daughter.
doing it. I don't know about this. I know this nigga for years. I'm not you. Have fuck with his son. Crazy shit, man. Yeah, we need to change, man. We need to change shit ASAP. You know, it's gonna take a minute, but I think if everybody we continue to do things like this, right? Support each other, even like support each other. I go to a little podcast. Actually, I seen a long time ago, Sherelle, over on the Lapeef show. Right, I always knew you had the truck driver that always comes and drops bombs and then skeets. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
What? How you feel about what's his name? God damn, Anton.
I got a lot of respect for Anton. I definitely think he's an entertainer, so he plays his roles. But you know, he's a YouTuber, he's a content creator.
Yeah,
But he's a black man. He don't have no criminal record. He did the things the right way. He won
right.
by the same rules that a lot of us feel like we can't win by. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And a lot of people resent him for that because a lot of people hold that the system wasn't made for us. But he learned how to beat the system. He loved his wife.
Absolutely.
He loved his wife, his beautiful chocolate black wife. He loved her. His daughter looked just like him, a beautiful black chocolate little girl. He loved his daughter. He take care of his mama. That's a man, a successful man on his purpose. He encourages people to chase the bag. He encourages people to level up their character. You understand what I'm saying? And he loved to fuck out his family and take care of the people that are around him. I think regardless of, and I don't agree with everything he do, but I don't agree with everything nobody do. That goes without saying. You see what I'm saying? But as
Right.
a man, I can't take away nothing from him because I see how he loves his wife. I see how he protects his family. I see how he provides for the people around him. They are good. They feel safe. You understand what I'm saying?
right.
They are,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And he's been with this lady. You know what I'm saying? We don't catch him in scandals. We don't catch him in, he's not out here embarrassing her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I love Anthony. I love the people. I think he's a visionary. I think the atmosphere that he created in this YouTube sphere is unmatched. I always said that he was gonna have some like BET type network where every day, all around
He should.
clockwise, you're gonna be able to go to the Peep channel and something gonna be on. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah.
the works of it now. They got a show come on in the morning, a show come on in the evening, they got a show come on at night, they got this show, that show, they got a Monday through Sunday show now. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna keep on evolving. And this community that he built. See, I was in the chat when it was 200 people. Now they got 2.7
Right.
thousand.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I love to see them grow. I love to see them push the message. I know how a lot of behind the scenes things, how things set up, how they do like to play the modern woman because they feel like that needs to be represented. Because we can't get on these panels and talk about these women that are unruly and masculine and things because it seems like we're just bashing women, right? And then we can't put the submissive feminine women on here and then not have the examples of the women that we're talking about because we need you to see it. We need you to see what we're talking about. We need to see these people about to roll their eyes and call us all type of fuck niggas when they don't agree with us.
But that's what's
Because
supposed
we
to
don't
happen.
want y'all to feel like we just making this shit up when we say save yourself, black man. We gonna give you a perfect example of why the black man gotta save himself.
Yeah, it had to.
That's what I love. Like I'm gonna give put my comments on since you asked about him. To be honest with you, I heard about the Lapeef network, and I actually fell in love with the whole fucking network. You know what I'm saying? And just the topics and the people, how they have things, the way they, because I'm deep into like filming and acting and like all this type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Just like reaching out to the people, that thing, and it just inspired me, and that's why like I'm dead serious. The Lapeef or whatever, Art, Jr. and Anton, if they're together, they both inspired me. You know what I'm saying, to do what I'm doing right now. But there's also things that, you know what, when I watch the show and they talk about shit, makes me see different levels of who type of people they are, which makes me judge. You know what I mean? Which I'm a human being, I'm always going to judge. So I appreciate what he's doing. He's great for the community. You know what I'm saying? And you cannot say that he's not a man at all. He takes care of his family
Back up, Savage. Who is this you talking about?
He's doing it on the Beef Network.
But-
That's how I really got into starting my shit, watching theirs. I always wanted to do it, but watching theirs made me want to just full force just go at it. You know what I'm saying?
And what is he on?
It's called LaPeef. It's LAPEEF Network.
The reason why I say that because he
has the network through the network, whatever like that. But they are doing fucking great. I watch them every single day. I always put my likes up, always put my comments in. You'll always see Savage in the building everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I always give my shout-outs, whatever. There's a lot of things that he says that I don't agree with because we've lived life to an age that he's not. And he's, you could measure the life, and what's going on. If you're married at a young age, you don't know this part of life. So when you speak on it, I do feel indifferent, but it doesn't take away the influence that he has on people, which is very positive. As far as anything else, I just want the man to come and talk to my man Steven for the sports because he don't know shit about sports. So that's all I want.
No, it was a reason why. You
gotta go on a Tuesday show.
No, this man is a hardworking man right here. He's on the road just like you be on the road, Sherelle. He's a truck driver also. You know what I mean? So he doesn't have time to go on Tuesdays. But we've listened to some of the things, and it's outlandish compared to our sports team. There's no comparison. Y'all can't even talk about it.
I don't know, man. Anton be over there talking about Kevin Durant trash and all that. So Anton, what he talking about either. Okay.
What? Go on my page. I got 2 videos about that. I know he's mad at me about posting because I asked him, but it is what it is. I don't care.
Yo, but the reason why I asked you that, Sherelle, because he talks about the money concept, and he do talk in a way of, he's better than the next man. If you ask me, like what I hear from him, when he talks in a way that, I got this, I got that. My wife wouldn't, if we had a situation, she will, this is how I protect my family with the money situation and this and that and third. He talks about money a lot. The same stuff you've been talking about. He talks about that. He talks about how you got to make this to be leaders, and you just can't be a leader as in, doing work around the house and building homes. You got to be the white collar type of guy. From what I hear from him, I've been listening to this man for over a year now.
And that's something that we don't agree on because I'm from the dirty South. You understand what I'm saying? I'm from the South of the South, from the deep South. And to be honest, where I come from, a dirty man is a man that you want. A man that can. Right. My grandpa bought a 1-bedroom house when my grandma got pregnant. You understand what I'm saying? My grandma had kept getting pregnant for him, and every time she got pregnant for him, he built another room. By the time we sold that house, because my grandma
the mansion.
No more, she got too old to live in it. We owned that house for 50 years. It was a 5-bedroom house.
That's how black folks used to be, man.
That's love.
That's how black folks used to be, man. We was talking about that earlier.
My uncle do the cars. When I lived at the Superdome, my daddy built the Superdome. My daddy built the Claiborne Interstate. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
They know how to do with their hands. If my daddy was out of work, he going to cut grass. He going to paint houses. He going to fix the roof. They just know what they doing. So, like, that seems like it's
That's how we used to be.
You know what I'm saying? Because if all this money shit disappear, who gonna survive? The nigga that was sitting at a desk all day?
Yep.
Or the men that was really out here learning how to build?
Yep.
Now, it doesn't mean that both aren't necessary, but I don't feel like one gets to dismiss the other one because we all necessary. Yep. Me and Steven drive trucks. The most important thing on our truck is most likely our engine. But we couldn't move without the steering wheel. We can't go nowhere without the wheels. We need the seat to sit in. We need everything that goes into this truck has to play its part. Yep. So I think everybody in the black community got to figure out what's your part to play. We can't all be engines.
Some people need to accept their position though, because a lot of people think they should be when they shouldn't be.
Right.
But that's the thing, Savage. Here's the thing. A lot of this, what's not for us or the system not built for us, it's no longer a wall. It got a whole lot of cracks in it. And the problem is if we all played our part, we ain't got it. We don't have to sneak through it. We don't have to compromise our character. We don't have to compromise our manhood.
Let us
We
in
don't.
the front door.
Yeah, we can just walk in through the door,
Actually,
not
we'll have
even
a key to
quietly.
this shit.
But before they even know we're in the door. And that's what I've been learning more and more. I've been falling apart listening to these people. As fucked up it is to say, they used to say if you put in a book, it's safe. Now they put it on the internet because they know most of us won't watch something where somebody's acumen, you know what I mean, is like telling you how to live and get somewhere. And I think that's the thing. We too quick to scroll, like you were saying, the tech. The answers is right there. All you gotta do is click on it.
Right.
If you done clicked on it 2 or 3 times, that algorithm is always in your feed.
That's why
Always
I
in
tell
your
them
feed.
because we like the messages that we've been doing from the very beginning have been all positive. You know what I'm saying? And we've gotten so many, just like not too many people. Just like I do so much advertising, it's crazy. So for me to do as much advertising as I'm doing, and me get no viewers like that, you know what I mean? I cover everything else but viewers. It's like there's a message over here. Like just come, get this message the way we, best know how to present it. You know what I mean? And it's like nobody comes and nobody cares. You know what I mean? But everybody else wants to do some ratchet shit.
No, all bullshit. No. They do care. I think there's 2 things we got to do.
Patience.
And I think
I'm learning that.
this includes Sherelle. We got to be both online and we got to be present. You got to start having roundtable discussions in your community. You got to start inviting people to the table where they can see you, they can get a feel for you. You know what I mean? You can check their character. You can check the bullshit at the door. Because one of the things, if we look throughout history, and the one thing is very prominent to this day, a lot of motherfuckers will follow you on social media, but they won't follow you to a courtroom. But if a motherfucker walk with you, they right there with you in the room. So I think the thing is, you got a good spirit, you got a great product. You just gotta split it a little bit. You got to make some time to be in front of people. And we don't look at even the library. Library you use for free.
You're right.
I got my library card right here. The stuff I've been learning strictly from a library card, bro. A library card, not my phone. A library card. So you
that's
just
so
got a
brilliant.
little just.
That's so
What'd you say,
brilliant. I
Sherelle?
used to live in the library. Because I'm gonna tell y'all the hack was I used to be punished a lot. My daddy used to tell me I couldn't watch TV. I still don't watch TV to this day. I'm scarred. Okay, so I would always get to read, and that's why I learned so much because that was my hack. So I started being entertained by reading because even when I was punished, I could still read. I was voted bookworm in seeing suppositories. I was also voted most hated because I was very judgmental Christian girl. We used to call everybody whores because they was having sex. So, you know what I'm saying? I was very lame. I was like, why are y'all smoking? Why do y'all drink? This is not cool.
So
Y'all
Jehovah's
be
Witnesses.
successful. Yeah, I was always trying to be on
Smoking
the
and
up and
drinking
up
like
positive.
Steve.
Yeah. So I just think that's like when we talk about we don't have information and I watch niggas sit on 24-hour live streams arguing about the dumbest shit. You know how many books you could have read in 24 hours? Because you stay woke 24 hours. Do you know how many web seminars you could have watched? Do you know how many coding classes you could have watched? You could have learned something in that 24 hours. And I'm not knocking you for wanting to be entertained. But it's just the fact that you do this shit every weekend. But you sit on here complaining about you don't make no money and you don't have no knowledge. But the library is free. And you got a phone in your hand because you're on YouTube, which means you got access to the World Wide Web. And this is YouTube University. YouTube will teach you how to build a car. For real. You can build a plane on YouTube. The information is there. It's just do we have the urge to really want to learn? That's what it is. Because when I think about Victim Olympics, because I know people get sensitive about that, I say this.
I say it all the time.
For my daddy to push me, for my daddy to go through what he go through and get me here, and I know that I have more opportunities than him, and I'm able mind, I'm able body. For me to make any type of excuses for not improving my life and not striving to be the best and not trying to set heights further than anybody in my family has went, that would be an excuse for me. The man that don't have no legs don't have an excuse for not running the race. He is a victim. But my long ass legs, I can't complain. I can't complain because I gotta do it for the man that don't have no legs. I gotta do it for my elders who didn't have the opportunity. Because the ball in my hand. I don't care how far we set back. When the relay baton got in my hand, I'm trying to dust niggas. Because if I want my kid when I pass the baton to them to have some type of leg up, I gotta go overtime. I gotta go double time, or they ain't gonna never make it. Cause I ain't bringing no kids into the world where I'm just gonna have number failure for them. That generation of that shit is over. The generation of having kids just so we could keep our race alive. Shaniqua had 15 kids that she can't take care of. Boom.
I'd say like this, to sum it all up, to get people, I would say, we care about your black heritage, put the ball in your hand. If everybody put the ball in their hand, the job will get done quicker. If you care about your heritage, care about your black people, care about your people, your life, your legacy, put the ball in your hand. What else can you say beyond that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's some real shit. I ain't got
he said put the ball in your hand, not the liquor.
Put the cup in. And if you get stressed out, put the cup in your hand.
That's like a genie bottle.
Man, we gotta call you Jim dropping Sherelle out this motherfucker, man.
That's a cool name.
I really want to thank y'all. I'm used to being on the panels full of men. I just had to drop from one because they never give me this much grace. I just want to thank y'all, appreciate y'all for letting me talk, articulate my points. Even if I may have said something that y'all disagree with, thank y'all for not cutting me off, disrespecting me, calling out my name.
Absolutely.
We didn't never have to raise our voices or talk over each other. I always love and appreciate a panel like this where it can flow, knowledge can flow, we can build.
That's what we need.
I love an atmosphere like this. So Savage, if I'm woke, I'm clicking the link. I'm coming up as long as I'm welcome.
I appreciate you, Sherelle.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you very much.
I don't know how to read. I need to learn how to read.
Well, you know what? If we sit here and have some time, someone knows how to read, so we can all learn together about that.
And learn the right information.
The right information. So I really I don't understand. I'm so anxious about this idea when it comes to education and how it should be funded. It's mind-boggling, you know what I'm saying? But it would have to take so many people at a high level to accept it. Because we have no power. But wait. I'm not
maybe not.
Because we have no power. But black people always have power. Ethnic always has power. So we could use our resources that we have. We can start. We can't go big with it because we don't have the highest resource yet. But we can start in small and show that it works. And showing something that works takes a lot of free time. And the key word right there was free. So that's the you know what I mean? Until it starts, it's an investment. Someone will have to invest.
Let me simplify it for you.
To make it show us, you know what I mean?
You build a project, you put it together. Very simple. Then you get some people going through their master's, their PhD program. You have them do the capstone on it. You have them find every hole in it. Then you go through the SBA. Here's the thing. You don't have to go through traditional educational systems anymore. That's why you have all these charter schools. So I'm just saying, as soon as 90 days, you can fuck around and be sitting there with a classroom. And I think there are some parents that have the same mentality as this panel, who are just saying, I'm tired of sending my kids to genocide. They want something now. They want something better. I spent years working with youth. And I can tell you right now, kids these days, they don't understand the idea of boundaries, but they need them. And then these
Yeah,
schools don't
man.
give them. The schools is teaching them how to be a fucking fool with a flag. I mean, just giving their own nation. So I'm just saying that to encourage you to say, whatever you're doing, and we're gonna talk off of this, you know what I mean, on some financial shit. That's gonna change some financial literacy. But when it comes, bruh, I got rolls of paper.
Listen, that's what's up, definitely.
Yeah,
My walls get big.
I'm gonna say one more thing. I'm gonna give y'all my
see the house.
staircase analogy, right? I'm gonna give y'all my basement analogy, and then I gotta go to sleep because I gotta get up tonight and run this load. But okay, so I feel like this: when as Black people, we start off in this basement, right? Now we in this basement, and they telling us, don't ever go out the door because if you go out the door, you're gonna die. This the hood, right? They're telling you can't go out, you can't make it out, and the actual trap is the fact that you believe somebody's behind the door keeping you in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, they got drugs in there. They got the drug dealers in there because somebody that came and said, we need you to keep these niggas occupied. So we're going to give y'all the drugs, y'all sell them. We're going to give y'all we got this group of girls, y'all be hoes, so we can keep these people in here because it ain't just the fact that it's fucked up in here. We need a little bit of entertainment. Okay, we're going to shoot some dice over here. Oh, and then we're going to, okay, you a rapper. We're going to give you special privileges. Even though you still in the hood, we're going to give you the best food. We're going to give y'all the top rooms. And y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all going to live on the third floor in this basement. Because it's a big ass basement, right? You're going to live in the good section. But I need y'all to keep these niggas entertained because can't nobody come out the door, right?
Well,
And
me
then somebody say, man, ain't nobody behind that motherfucking door, right? So the next thing you know, you get somebody to go out the door. This is how people make it out the hood, right? Somebody leave out the door and say, man, I can make it out the door. I'd rather die. I don't want to be in here. None of this shit is enough. None of the drugs, none of the sex, none of the music, none of this distractions is enough to keep me here. I'd rather die. I'm going out the door. They go out the door. They realize ain't nobody out the door. It's a lie, right? Now, 9 times out of 10, they don't know what's back. So they don't necessarily want to go back inside and be like, hey, y'all, ain't nothing out here. Because if they tell them ain't nothing out here, and then they walk up these stairs, and something out here, now you got everybody else fucked up, right? So now you feel like you got to take that walk alone. I'm going to climb alone. Now you climbing up these stairs. It's like 100 flight of stairs. And now you getting out the hood. The stairs got glass in it. They got big ass Nutri-Racks. You're hungry. You're dehydrated. It ain't easy making it out the hood. It's a climb. You make it to the top. You finally make it to the top. Because some people don't make it to the top. You see a bunch of niggas that ain't passed out from dehydration, got ate up by the rat, somebody got stabbed, all type of shit by the stairs. That's just your way out the hood. Yeah. Now you got out, and then you get to normal, right? And then you see a bunch of people standing at the store working. They laborers. This is middle class. This is working class. They got good jobs. They live in nice neighborhoods, but they'll never have the best of the world, right? And then you see a big ass ocean. It's an ocean. It's a sea. And niggas saying, you know, your life would be better if you go over there and you swim over there, right? These are the people that say I want to be millionaires. These are people that say I want to be in the upper echelon, right? And then people jump in the water, but this is harder. It's not just the stairs. They got sharks in the water. They got all type of shit in the water. Everybody not surviving it, and they told you, now niggas ain't gonna survive. But they got somebody that keep on swimming. He get over there on the other side of the water. When he get on the other side of the water, he finally feel like I got greatness, and it is. It's lovely over there. He look up and he see the mountain. And he starts climbing the mountain. He get tired. He start climbing the mountain. And he asking what the mountain is. And that's it. The mountain is it. The sky is the limit. This is the challenge with the mountain. This is the challenge when you're a millionaire. This is the challenge when you make it all the way out the hood to the final stage of the mountain. Wherever you stop at, when you get tired, you have your kids, and this is where they start at. Now, do you want to have your kids in that motherfucking basement? Or do you want to push for the clouds? And so they can climb well past the sky. Because beyond the sky is the limit for us if we truly believe it. Because the real thing that's keeping us in is saying that we can't make it out because we think somebody gonna stop us. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. The shit is gonna be hard. It's not gonna be easy. But see, the thing about it is, what always happen is, because you struggle coming up them stairs, because you struggle coming up that water, and because you so worried about getting up that mountain and making sure your kid's straight, you never have the energy to go back and telling people in that room, you can open the door and you can get out. And that's what we go through on a daily basis. That's what we
Damn.
going through on a daily basis. Nobody not going back down 100 flights of stairs to let niggas know, get the fuck out. Get out. And then sometimes somebody might actually do the dumb shit. And you know what the niggas in the room gonna say? Nigga, I don't believe you. You think I'm about to go up 100 flight of stairs? Think you think I'm about to swim in the ocean? Think you think I'm about to climb up a mountain, man? I'm about to sit in here and smoke this weed, fuck these hoes, and live my life. This is what it is.
This is what it is, yo.
This is what it is. That's really us in a nutshell, and that's how I rationalize us.
That makes so much sense. It's crazy.
I can't swim, so I'm gonna have to stay on the other side.
It's okay. It's okay.
But
they got some niggas
if you were strong enough to bring somebody out that door with you, that person might know how to swim, and they can help you get to your destination faster. But you helping him helping you.
I'm just gonna climb on your back.
Some of the people on the shore started building boats.
Yep.
I'll just climb on your back.
Well, we know how that works. But that's cool. But listen, Sherelle, oh my God, Jim dropped it, Sherelle. I appreciate you coming on the show.
You're welcome. I appreciate you. Nice to meet all of y'all. Hope to grace the panel with y'all again. But I definitely need to go to sleep. I am so tired.
Get some rest, mama.
I know that.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
We'll talk. Fellas, you see this? It's starting right now. Y'all, hold on. How many of y'all met a lady like that before?
I met a couple.
But not
that young. But not that young.
Not that young. Not young.
Yeah.
Not that young.
Wow.
Yeah.
But there's a difference because she was raised with a baby boy.
All her credit go to. Most of her credit go to how she was raised and how she's so structured and knowledgeable.
Yeah,
to her pops. Straight to the pops. She said she wouldn't even be that way without the pops.
Yeah, that was raised with a
that
baby
is
boy
a
and a
perfect
father.
example of a woman raised by men that structured her whole mentals. Even though she even said, "I got emotional. I just walked away from the situation." That sounds like a quality we learn from a man and me.
You know, sound like a solution. It sounds like some peace.
Word.
Yeah, I think this is I think this is a good time, brother. I really think it's a good time for us. And I'm saying that humbly. I think this is a real good time for us. I think there's a lot of things we're learning. There's a lot of things that we see. And I think we all sense there's a big payback. And we also see there's a big fucked up situation about to happen. I'm trying to be politically correct as best as possible, brother, because we don't know what's on. But we realize shit's about to get bad. But I think that there's enough of us moving right now and having enough conversation where, hey, it may be 10, 20 people popping on, but pretty instantly it'd be like 200, 300,000 popping on quick, trying to have a conversation and push the narrative. And I think we just need to keep pushing this. You know what I mean? I learned a lot listening, especially listening to Unapologetic. He was going hard earlier when I was listening. I'm like, man, I ain't getting on. But he just kept calling for what it is. And I think we just have to be, when black men can listen to other black men, come on, man. That's not even, the word's not even beautiful. That's living thing.
Listen, I love my boys. Me, Steve, and Willie, we created a solution for our way. We talk to each other every day. every single day, every single morning, mostly at the same time. All three of us. We just discuss. We even just sit there. What are you doing today? You know what I mean? Men talking to men on a daily basis to get used to that, to get used to a bond with men. You know what I mean? That's what we do. Like what we're doing with the four things right here, the 4 little squares. That's us mostly every morning. 3 squares.
Yeah, that's needed.
We're not squares though. But the 3 squares.
Right. I get what you're saying. It's needed.
We communicate. We talk like, you know, so like we ain't feeling. We'll know when somebody's not feeling good or feeling down or something. If you're mad, you can release it out. We can talk to us. We make fun of it. That's, you know, that helps you get away, move on with your day. Because if you're by yourself, something happened, you're talking to yourself like, this shit sucks, this shit sucks, this shit sucks. You're not releasing it to another person you trust to release it to, or you know what I mean, conversate with somebody that you know that can get you to uplift you when you're down.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
This is all therapy. This is all therapy, and I think this is the way. Like this is the way we're gonna get it out, man. Because a lot of us don't like to go to sit in front of a person. They can't tell me shit. I can speak to a multitude of people that's on the same wavelength to get some ideas to make me feel better about my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't make me feel better. Give me the answer I need to change it.
Or feel better so we can receive the answer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Because sometimes we don't receive that because we're so damn mad and miserable and shit. Fuck, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I live in a city now where the economics is about to explode, but there's none of us here. And the ones that are here, they want to deal with just
their group,
that circle. Yeah, they don't want to let
He said,
nobody.
I gotta get down there.
You know what I mean? But I'm like, shit. I'm sitting here when I get in with y'all, listening to y'all. I'm like, all right. And then it makes me go talk to a couple of cats that I'm like, we sit on different sides of the table, but let's politic because we got some common interests.
And that's what we need. We need more communication between men. Seriously. So we understand, like we all know we're going through the same shit, just a different way. But if we come together and understand the shit and release that shit, because we have a source to release it, and then we can go move on faster to getting the job done.
Yeah. Because I'm meeting with somebody, and if it goes well, it's going to catapult the way we get home ownership. Like
nice.
Like you can't afford a home, don't worry about it. Like it's like. So yeah,
we got talk in that background. We got.
Oh no, we gonna talk because the thing is to share it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
share it enough, get it to where enough of us know, enough of us see, and because if something happened to me because I got through the door, can't nobody. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It don't matter. You know what I mean? 4, 5, 6 of us know how to do it. So we ain't got to worry about it. We can keep it moving. Y'all know I ain't gonna commit no suicide. I ain't about to mess with no weird ass women. I ain't, you know what I mean? Like, nah, you ain't got to worry about it. He got through the door. He ain't gonna R. Kelly this one. I ain't feel it. You know what I mean?
That's another thing we need to watch out for. Like when things start growing to success, the ones that sneaking in trying to get us to go down that level of being exposed or some other shit. Yeah. Like on the real, once shit popping, I know security, bro. I'm the most excited is how I can't wait to put my security team together. Oh my gosh, brother. Yeah.
I plan on walking through the hood by myself, but I ain't gonna walk through them office buildings by myself. It's just a difference.
Security be there already, like let him in. How'd you get here? Don't worry about that. That's how it's gonna be, bro. But fellas, I appreciate the conversation. Win a minute. It's like
We're gonna have to fucking kill me.
What the hell?
That's Steve silly ass. So yeah, I'm trying to do this every Saturday. I'm gonna start every Saturday at 12 o'clock. It don't matter. I was by myself for probably like an hour. You know what I'm saying? So
I didn't even know. I just happened to see the text and it was like alert. So I popped on and watched. But it's all good.
So yeah, I appreciate it. If we can tune in every Saturday, you know what I mean, around 12, doesn't matter. I'm gonna let the stream flow. And I know Sherelle got my back. She's gonna bring the people. And we're gonna chop it up. Let's get this progress moving. Let's move these practices, whatever you want to call it. All right, fellas.
All right.
Salute, man. I'll holler at y'all later.
Peace.